Here we go. Alright. It's slightly just that. Here we go. Week 12. Gotta do all the normal stuff. I gotta put everything in Reddit. Now Discord, I usually put in the priority is the Discord. If you're not in it, I will link it in the description for people to watch it back. I need to get all the scoreline adjusted and whatnot. Currently, they're just doing the coin toss, so we're all good for at least a minute. Captain's coming out now. So we got a second. Let me go on Reddit first. And it will all be good. ELF. Watch along. With Matt Bressington, baby. Oh, a notepad and all. We are ready to go. Life is good. Post that up. Here we go. Not sure if any of my Reddit stuff ever really gets traction. I don't think it does. Kind of hard to tell with Reddit. I don't really use Reddit that much. Okay. Let's go on Twitter, get it up now. If you have joined in, take a look at the chat in a second. Let's go get everything set up. As you can imagine, I am not very prepared. Kind of what I do, you know. It's the kind of vibe I bring. It's just, am I prepared? No. Will I be giving it a thorough go? Yes. I was worried that, because on my screen this looks fine, but if I look at my TV it looks kind of horrible. So it's really kind of weird. I don't really know what it looks like. It's a shame we also can't do 60 frames per second. I don't really know why, because it has like the CPU at the moment is about 3%, even with the game on. But if I try and go anything over 30 FPS, it like breaks down, which is very strange. So a lot of people don't know what I look like when it's not in FPS. It was like 30, which is just annoying, but it is what it is. That's what we got to deal with. There you go, let's go repost 4 down Fiasco as they just finished the surge thing. I need to get it on Instagram now with 4th down Fiasco. 4th down Fiasco? First down magazine. Also, the game is not underway. I'll wait for the thing to happen. The kickoff just went out the end of the backfield, so nothing on that one. We will be here all day. Should be a good one. I'm excited for both of these games. I think it should both be relatively competitive. That's the hope, anyway. If they're not, that'd be kind of gutting. But here we are. Verheervaart, I get first in the ball. Snaps have been an issue all season with Verheervaart. Like, it's never really gone away. Ever. Like, you'd think at some point they'd get a little bit better doing that. There we go. What's good, Spine? Nice to see you, as always. I've just actually started looking at the chat, so we're all good. Now we are fully set up. Let me get my notepad, so we can start making notes in the games. Say start, I can't be doing this for weeks, but so we can make notes in the games. I'm a guy that makes notes. And Vernus v Prague. The scoreboard also still isn't up currently. There we go. Thrown into the floor, let me make that a little bit bigger. Move that over here. There we are, nice and centered. Who you got on this one, Spy? I know you're a Lions fan. Who you picking for this one? I saw the ELF Live. I think they can make it competitive if they do the right things. But of course, that is a question mark when it comes to Prague, to say the least. It's been a struggle for them to do consistent anything so far this year. I'm going to be looking a lot at Alexander in this game. Mr. Borkovic himself. Move my wire of my mic just up here, so a little bit out of the way. Because I like some of the Prague weapons. I said this before in the preseason. They have some good players. That's pretty undeniable. But what I want to do with them is really heavily recruit around the Czech Republic. So Serbia, they have claim to Serbia as a homegrown nation. There are others, I'm pretty sure. It's the same as the Enthroners. The Enthroners have a couple of the surrounding countries that they can take from as homegrowns. Whoever has like the Baltic regions, so Bulgaria, Slovenia, Czech Republic, like those kind of areas with Croatia, that could be really beneficial, I think. Even if you just find one of those players from that area, I think that'd be really good. I mean, look at Goran Zek last season for the Surge. I know he's like a legend, but he's a 3-time All-Star. He's Serbian. They have talent though. It's hard to find, but that's why you need boots on the ground. Very fair. Very fair. Like this could be a rivalry. Of course, it is already a rivalry. They played in the CEFL, I believe, before Slovakia and Ukraine. Yeah, that would be good. I have a couple of Ukrainians on the board. I feel like every country should be allowed Ukraine at the moment. Maybe just Enthroners in Prague. It's easier to get them there. I think that would be a nice gesture. But of course, a lot of the guys, I think we had someone die, sadly. One of the American football players in the war, which is sad. But a lot of them are fighting, so you know, there's not very many players actually playing in the country at the moment. Which is a shame. The Serbian League's good. There is some good players in the Serbian League. Who is it? The Wolverine? Is it the Wolverines? Or the Greyhounds? Who's the red team? Is it from might be from Belgrade. They did pretty good in the cup games. So I'd like to see a little bit more of that, you know. Explore. Doesn't have to just be Czech Republic. There's talent all around Europe. Even if there's athletes all around Europe, especially in Eastern Europe. Ton of athleticism, ton of wrestling places you could try and pick from. Alright, see how they utilize these advantages they have at DB. Because they do have more weapons at defense. Your wild balls, correct? That's the one. But then there's also it was the team that played Florence in the cup this season. The red. I'm not sure if it's like the Greyhounds, the Red Wolves, or something like that. I might be just or Wolverines, but I'm pretty sure it's Belgrade. But I might be wildly off with the name. I'm probably wildly off with the name. I can't remember. But Prague have an advantage on the edge, I think, a receiver. They have pretty decent speed. They got Redeem, they got Josip, they got Lucas. Some good receivers. They got Adam. You can stretch out as they are stretching out now as a receiver. Whereas the Androids realistically just have Rodion. Screens. Here we go. I'm expecting a lot of this. I'm expecting a ton of screens in this game. Probably a screen on every drive. What's up, Ricardo? Hey, hey, hey. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Not much to report in this game so far. Just one drive each. Mangle through into the floor on a slant on one. Prague really have just got started. We turn up the actual game a little bit. The actual game itself is quite quiet. Go a little bit more up. There we go. Should be a little bit better. But let me know if it's too quiet, too loud. You know the deal. I want to be. I'm Prague fan today. self-admittedly, I would like to see Prague win. Is it a tough ask? Yes. They fell on third down, so they're going to be 2 yards short and 4 down. I wouldn't run on this team that much. I really don't think I would. Regan is a really good defensive end. I don't think running the ball is the way here. Of course, you can't abandon the run, but I personally would put a lot more emphasis onto the pass. Because Phil's Jackson, who's going to be on Rodion, and then you got Redeem on a homegrown. That's a mismatch. I think that could be really used. Let's see if they do. Well, they're on defense now, but I would like to see them do that. Let's mute some chats. There we go. All as well. And Endurance back on the ball. I'm happy with more of this, like my actual screen, and less of the image overlay. I'm happy with that choice. I think it just looks a lot better. Alright. Let's see what they got. They're doing screens too. Not really much going on there, only like a yard. That's a Roby. Ooh, let me write some of this down. So Roby, how many did Nick say? 200 or no? He's 3 touchdowns, right? And then I said that I think Roby's going to go for a big game because he was on one of my fantasy. He was on my fantasy one. So write that down too. Yeah, first down. Nice throw. Nice throw. Starting her up. This game has started fairly well. Not like too much happening, but also no one's done anything ridiculous as of yet, which is always helpful. Look at Henry the Third back in there too. They've switched out someone, right? They've got Danny Wright's out. Is Danny Wright out? Or is... Yeah, looks like Wright's out and Henry's back in. Because I'm pretty sure I can see James Brooks there. It'd be a fool to release James Brooks at this point for sure. Run in the middle goes for a good game. And Verona's not traditionally very good at the run. That's pretty decent. Clock is ticking now. This one's been, so far, a pretty free-flowing game. Some good games on each, which is what I think would be best for both of these teams. It's just starting strong, starting well, not making too many mistakes. Limiting mistakes overall, to be fair. The first quarter Prague's dangerous. First quarter Prague's real dangerous. Mangle throws into the floor. There's some pressure coming through there. There's a nice blitz. Intentional ground in on the Indroners. It's free play for Prague. Let me move my laptop slightly over. Big setback for the Indroners. Says 3rd and 4, but they got the ground in, so they're way back. Oh, they haven't given the ground in. You said intentional ground, but they haven't moved the ball. So it is still 3rd and 4. Interesting. Go right, goes to the short, kind of Roby, beats him to the edge. Not quite, that was nice. Who was that? Because they just tried to use Roby's speed on the outside. He got real close, but couldn't turn a corner fast enough. Very close. Who made that tackle? That's a great tackle. Number 33. Saranac? Is that Saranac? He is still. That was a fucking great tackle. I'm gonna write that down. Prague defense, starting strong. Which is good. Very good. That's what we like to see. See how they look at offense. Not much going on in the first drive. Screen here, mostly runs. I think they got to go a lot more in the pass. But I need to see Perkins as a passer. I was talking to someone just the other day. They're like, not a massive fan of Perkins as a quarterback. So I need to see what they were in visualizing. Because they're knowledgeable persons. So see what they think. I mean, that was pretty fucking awful. I don't even know what that was. A real read option, and then he has a screen available if he needs it. And he's like well over the line of scrimmage area. And then he throws it backwards to him, to the screen. That was not needed. That was not a great call. Interesting choice. Second and 8 though. I mean, they got a couple yards. I think it was actually a fumble that went back out 2 yards. Like, went forward 2 yards. That's how far ahead he was at the line of scrimmage. Here comes Perkins. Doing a dart in the middle though to Fields Jackson. That was nice. That ball has some fizz on it as well. I have not watched a second. Actually, that's a lie. I've watched like 2 seconds of NFL preseason. I watched Milton because I'm a Patriots fan. I watched Milton get out of the sack. Like, preseason is really early in the morning in the UK, NFL times. So like, I'm not too, until the NFL actually starts again, I probably won't be too invested in the preseason. Because it's interesting, like granted it's football. My weekend's already full with European ball, you know. The European ball ends, well, I mean, it doesn't really ever end. But when the NFL season starts, the ELF season's kind of finishing off, I'll watch a lot more NFL. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream that though. I could try, but no. I think if I try to get away with a scoreboard here, I might get dumped for that too. Because also I wouldn't be allowed to like. Oh shit! I'm about to watch that. Actually, I don't know if I can even get the zone in the UK. Because when I tried to do it with the Italian league, it was real weird. Because I was meant to cover a lot of Italian league this year, and I couldn't because it's a zone. Oh, nice shot in the middle. Redeem for a good bit of gain. Here's this mid-match that I'm talking about. No. I don't think you'll have to have a preseason. I think that would be too early. A lot of these guys have jobs they can get it off for. Injuries and stuff like that. Don't get paid enough to do a preseason. And they do like camps in, you know, before the season starts. Sometimes I'll have like joint practices. I know Hamburg, and I think someone had a joint practice this year. So like scrimmages and stuff like that. So that's kind of the preseason for these teams. Prague moving the ball. 3-5 yards. I don't think any leagues in Europe really have a preseason. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure none of them really do. But who's after the ELF in terms of scheduling? Because France and Spain start in January. They're the earliest in the calendar year is France and Spain. I'm trying to think who's the latest. I feel like it's someone in... It might be Brazil, but Brazil have multiple leagues. I know Brazil are playing a little bit now. I think Portugal played quite late in the year too, but the football over in Portugal isn't very good. There's Perkins looking right, taking off. It's a good first down. He's keep moving. He is aggressive. Gets 10 yards out of that run. That was nice. All right, right down. Progress started to get some momentum on offense. Using those receivers. They got mismatches. They're receivers. They really do. It's a talented group. It's a talented core. And the DBs for the Endurance, not nearly as good. Rodion's really good. I like Rodion a lot. I've met Rodion. I've seen Rodion play in person. Baller. But apart from that, they lack. No disrespect. Oh. No way did he just fumble that fucking ball. That ball popped up a mile. No way did they just lose that ball. Oh my god, Adam, man. Ah, fucking hell. That's bad. Just give him credit. I think they should start running the ball, man. Ooh, that's a drive killer. That was such a bad fumble. They literally just popped like fucking 6 feet in the air. What the hell happened? Just got hit in the arm and the ball just went boop. That's not good. Man, that sucks. That really does. Well, the Endurance got the ball back. They're inside the 10, so maybe if James Brooks can get through, but he's been seeing a lot of double teams this year. And James Brooks is slung the offensive lineman down. Couple gains in the runs for the Endurance. You're going to be seeing a ton of short game and run, I think, from the Endurance. So far is what we've seen. Lions, I think, just got to kind of keep the ball in the air. Yeah, it really did. The peanut punch. Sup, RT? Good to see you as always. I miss Charles Tillman. A pump fake by Mangle. Looking into the middle. Nice, nice, nice. Good progression. Good throw. Good catch. Real nice play. Stephen McCluskey. Shout out. Played with them. That was nice. He used to be a quarterback too. So let's have a look. Wow. You gotta keep that ball, man. Nice. Leo with the catch. Play with him too. They always pause when they say Leonardo's name. I don't even know if I say Leonardo's name right, but Cephalocollis is what I call him. They're making a switch up. The Throws have good receivers too, though. You could argue they have mismatches on the DB core. Moving around. Lots of switch up for Prague before the snap. Oh, Mangle's drilled. Alexander Borkovic. My fucking dude. Let's fucking go, Alexander. What a legend. I'm excited to make that evaluation. Because I talked to him in the week. He was like, I don't like when people call me a linebacker. It's like, well, when you're making plays like that, you look like a linebacker. That's the thing, man. You're making sacks like that, drilling the quarterback, you look like a linebacker. But he's done a good job. Great pass into the middle to Roby. Short the first, but a nice gain. Could make the fourth manageable, but I don't think they're going to go for it. They're going to get the punt team on. Fourth down. Roby's kind of feeling his shoulder and arm up. Hope he's alright. That's not what you want to see if you're an Endurance fan. If you're an Endurance fan, that might be the worst fucking thing. Oh, he actually dropped the ball. He recovered it himself, but he did technically fumble the ball. Prague defense, though. Like, first quarter Prague. It's a mythical beast. Punts away. Not the greatest of punts. Could set up nicely for Prague here. Right, how long we got? Are we switching quarters? Can't really tell. We haven't currently got time up. Looks like we are. There we go. Right, first quarter notes. I'm going to write Prague starting strong on defense because they've been doing good. Prague D doing good. Pressure has been on Mangle. We've seen that a few times. And offensively, they've got the receivers in the game, but they keep reverting to the run. And I don't think that's the best idea because they've already fumbled. And it's a good change up when they go for these runs, and it has worked a pretty decent amount. But when they're not getting the ball out to their playmakers and their best athletes in their offense are on the edges, Phil Jackson's good, and they have Redeem, who was a former CFL prospect. They have guys. Does the first quarter play of Prague versus the other three quarters speak to conditioning problem? That's a good pickup. I think it's also like the teams don't script their whole offense, but teams will quite often script like the start. I feel like sometimes that could play into it. Like their offense doesn't look great, granted, but they script these first few plays, and then they're like, well, shit, we got nothing to do. I mean, he just got fucking drilled there. He's lucky he didn't get put in his ass by Crenshaw, but Crenshaw finally gets in the stack sheet. But his offensive line is still awful. I definitely think it could be an issue there. But look at the O-line here, it just crumbles. Not much cooking out of that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They are coming off a bye. It's interesting how teams come off byes, right? It could either be like really beneficial for them, like it was with who was it? I can't remember who it was now, but or it could just be really bad. Usually, I feel like it's worse. Another doctor. I need Matt also. Yeah, now that I've got a couple of people here. For Man of the Year, so I need to vote on Man of the Year. I have an official vote this year. Man of the Year, I think should go to someone who's probably a doctor in this league. I know we got like 4 or 5 of them, but of course, you know, 1 doctor, 2 doctor. You know, you can't really. I need people who actually know them. Perkins maybe for a 1-yard gain. Kind of hard to give off Man of the Year. I don't know any of these guys personally, any of the doctors anyway. But I think Muller in Raiders, he's a doctor. So if Ricardo, you're watching, that'd be good if you get something on him. Just if he is a nice guy, deserves a Man of the Year. Got a doctor in the Endroners. Anyone's associated with the Endroners would be good to know. The Surge have one as well. Obviously, Sandro. He's studying for that. Isn't a doctor as of now, but is in Frankfurt for study. Run up the middle to 0. Good game. About 8 yards out and 2nd down. Brings up 3rd and about 2. Should be a lot more manageable for him. Looks like they give Adam a break. Because Adam hasn't been nearly as involved this season. Of course, he had injuries last year. He only finished with 7 games. Well, on the year. Did pretty good in those 7 games too, but... Doing 4. That would be a little bit shorter than that. Immediate in outside pressure. Oh, what a weird fucking throw, but what a terrible catch. Perkins, like, flung it. Like, pitched it. Didn't throw it like that. Threw it like that. Like, slung it out. Did good stepping up to avoid the pressure. Keeps his eyes downfield. Sees Merrill was wide open. Doesn't know, flings it. I don't know how Merrill didn't catch that. You got to bring that in. That's not great. But they're going to go for a 4th and 4. Are they just going to... Yeah, that was pretty fucking awful. Are they going to actually snap this? I'm going to say yes. Nah, they didn't snap it. Fuck's sake. Sup, Nick? No attacking moments to Kelsey. Let me give you my first quarter notes. So far, the Prague defense is doing well. Pressure on Mangle has been very noticeable. Offensively, they've got some of the receivers in the game, but the run hasn't cooked. They fumbled the end of the first quarter. For the Enthroners, I actually didn't write down my thoughts for the Enthroners. It's been kind of just, yeah, kind of just slow. They've been allowing pressure. But they've got a couple of catches, but they've not really been able to get the sticks moving. Sticks haven't moved. There we go. Forgot to write down my notes. Yeah, I mean, are they in field goal range here? Might be a bit far out. Oh, they are there. Okay, they called the timeout, but they're still coming out for it. They're not going to call it. Oh, okay, they're going for it. Looking short. Perkins pressure by 1, 2, 3. That was cool. He's still looking downfield. Oh my God, Merrill. 2 drops in a row by 0. Yikes. I said someone in this chat this very week. Not a massive fan of 0, you know. That was really nice by Perkins to avoid the pressure by a couple of Enthroners. Dish it off to Merrill. Drops another one. Running backs have been poor so far. What about woes by Prague? Drops and fumbles. Sounds like a bad Guns N' Roses cover. Enthroners, yeah, you could have got it by running, possibly. Enthroners better take advantage of it though, not playing well. Not so far. Had a little bit with the run, but the Enthroners don't really have like a great running back. 34 is like Toth, he's fucking huge, and Tethawani, I don't know how you actually pronounce it correctly, is a similar kind of build. They don't have anyone that's many ball carrier like moves or ball carrier vision. Honestly, you could use someone like Merrill. He's a solid running back, but maybe not the best hand. Move this side over. Need to recline. I've got a different chair today. My other chair was like destroying my back. I think that's one of the issues with my back problems was the chair. Sitting down there 12 hours a day. Kind of built out like a thin layer of padding and like leather. Whereas this one is like a lot older. But it's like a lot more padded. So hopefully it won't break my spine. 3rd and 4 for the Enthroners. Mangle looking for the short, which is deflected by Borkov. Fucking Alexander Borkovic. Once again, one of his teammates said he's going to be in the NFL. No. Respectfully, Alexander's a great DB. he's not going to go to the NFL, IPP or anything. That's a roll though, been a very reliable starter in Europe. That's another deflection. That's a deflection and a sack by him. I told you he was everywhere in that short. I'm going to write that down. Borkovic. Exclamation point. That's all I really need to write. What a legend. Serbian. I feel like he has to have a nickname, like the Serbian Sniper or something, you know? It's one of the reasons why I love basketball. Everyone gets nicknames. You know, the Truth, the Glove, the Answer, the King, the Slim Reaper, Chef. Like, nicknames are great. We need to get one for Alexander. Has to be done. Right, and Duran's going to punt again. Another slow offensive drive. Punt comes up towards the sideline, bounces out into the net. Got it into the net there. It's impressive. Right, Prague back out now. Let's see if they can get much out of it. Sorry if I keep moving my microphone. Like the wire is like hanging over. I don't want to like nudge it. The microphone falls down. I also don't want to like distorting the appeal of the stream, obviously, with my face, not the football. Right, Prague back out. It's going to start moving now, Prague. You've had a little bit. They've got a little bit better every drive. Run game looked better in that last drive. I still do think they need to be passing a lot more. Here they go. Evades pressure. Takes a run himself, maybe gets a yard and a half. Not much out of it, but decent. He does evade pressure pretty well. But I don't really ever see much slide from their protection. Like, the guard there was just standing waiting for someone. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm not an offensive line coach. It's probably the position I know the least about in terms of how to construct it, you know, the Balkan beast. Yeah, maybe. I know, Serbia's pretty cold though. Serbia's pretty awesome. Right, there we go. Little swing out to Phils Jackson for a gain of about 1. Third and a long one. Phils Jackson, the cover athlete for today's stream. Let's see what they got. Third and 8 even. They didn't give me a yard for that. It's kind of tough. Looking right, scrolling left, taking a shot wide, which is incomplete. He does have some velocity in his arm, I'll give him that. Accuracy is questionable, but he will put his whole body into those throws. It's not the most natural throwing motion. Is that through the hands? It was pretty fucking annoyed with it. I'll see a replay. He doesn't look too pleased. Man went through his hands, but it's 4th and 8 regardless. There's some decent pressure so far for the Indroners. But they're not tackling him in the backfield. They're letting him escape out of the pocket. Which I'm also going to write down. My handwriting is so terrible. My handwriting is terrible, except like maybe 1 or 2 letters will be absolutely magnificent. And that's it. 1, 2 letters every now and then. Now, both teams, neither of them have really got... Well, Prague have got the closest to scoring. If Merrill caught the ball and if Adam didn't fumble, they might even be a couple up. I took the Enthroners. Maybe a mistake. Madrid's second game, much better choice. I agree. I do still think the Androids are going to win. They are definitely still the favourites for this one. Let's swing out to the running back who gets an idea. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Maybe 4 if they're lucky. I do think Madrid are going to beat the brakes off the Galaxy. I will say that. For me, they are heavy favourites. I think the Galaxy are kind of done. Obviously, Nick's got his conspiracy corner where he thinks they're going to play a little bit of maybe spoils. I'm a lot less of a believer in the Galaxy than most people. I don't think they go negative now. But they look kind of bad. And the coach is definitely on the hot seat. I just don't really agree with some of their personnel moves too. Like, I wouldn't have signed Luke. I think they did a really good job with the receivers. I think they have a really in-depth receiver core. I like it. I think they maybe could have used some more offensive line help. All their Germans don't stack up to the Germans of someone like Rhein or Stuttgart. Or even maybe on some of the people like Cologne. Not saying Cologne have got a better offensive line, because they don't. Like Fabian Kratz. I know he's not playing for them this year. They could, if they got him out of that would have been pretty good. Hamburg, they could have taken a couple guys from that area. If they really wanted to push for it, I think they should have done more on the offensive line. Defensively, I would have made some changes at D-line, personally. I think the DBs, they were fine. Both of those players are good. Linebacker, I probably would have maybe got... Actually, linebacker, they had a couple injuries. I think the linebackers are fine. I maybe would have got maybe one more German. Just for depth, because they did have injuries and they did struggle. I probably would have made most of my changes at the offensive and defensive line. Madrid starts a 3-game road trip. But after is 3-game home matches. Madrid definitely have one of the toughest travel schedules, because they've got to go around the fucking continent quite a lot. Barcelona in the central, so it'll be easier for them, but with Madrid out in the west. Ooh, screen was nearly caught by a D-lineman. He gets a good amount of yards out of that. Who was that? Nando Tos. Got about 5 or 6, but that was nearly picked off. Look at that, just nearly. That would have been quite the play. 3rd and 4. I'm surprised no one scored yet, I really am. I know we've had some close instances, but... For Madrid, I am going to be watching that offensive line a lot. Because if you didn't watch yesterday's Rookie of the Year stream, Mangle was getting frustrated with the offensive line. Understandably so. What's the call here? Oh. Yikes. More calls, pushes them back. 3rd and 4 was manageable. Yeah, I mean like half of the line full started. That ain't good. They ain't good. The offensive line's had a lot of troubles all year. Mangle into the middle. Nice. There's Nando again. That was nice. That was real nice. Good grab on Borkovic. I keep calling it Borkovic at the commentators do, but it's Borkovic. That's nice. That was a good play. He did well there. Heavy set. Yeah, they are. They're running it. But, too predictable. Not enough burst. And a big loss. Induranis might even need a an E running back, to be honest. I know they had a running back that got injured just before the start of the year. I think that kind of set them off on the wrong foot. But naturally going to need most of the offensive defensive line. If you're the Enthroners, that's going to have to be always. I wouldn't have signed 2 Americans. I can see why they did it. Regan, I think, is fair. I wouldn't have signed Crenshaw as well, though. Ooh, nearly picked off. Another flag, fucking hell. A ton of flags so far. Roughing the passer, really? That didn't look like that. Yikes. Both of these teams are making it hard for themselves. Flags are flying in at the second half of the second quarter. Let's have a look at that again. Is that roughing the passer? That's soft. I ain't gonna lie, that's soft. Yeah, I agree. I definitely wouldn't have called that a roughing the passer call. Barely had the ball out of his hands and took contact. I wouldn't call that roughing the passer. But alas, they're over the halfway mark. Mangle, roll in. McCluskey pushed out of bounds for a negative yardage. Better off just batting the ball down in some of those instances. It was not a great pass, not a great catch either, to be fair. He had it kind of against his leg. Seems to be a lot of miscommunication with them today. Like players running on late, offensive line, false starting. Going to the middle is caught by Nandor again. He's had a really good second quarter. He's been very involved. He's caught a good couple of catches, especially over the middle. He's got nice hands, actually. I talked about him before on this channel. I think when I did the last year's receiver rankings, or like tier list, I talked about Toth and what he brings to this team. Michael again, short option to Roby. Makes a man miss, gets the first down. Nicely done. Yeah, Mangle's actually pretty good. I was thinking about it, and I talked about it, I think, on my power rankings, my how-tos. Can't remember, I think it was my how-tos. Like, if you put him on Munich or maybe not Hamburg, Munich or Cologne or maybe Hamburg or one of these kind of middle teams, I'd be really interested to see how he would do. I really would. How do you guys think he would do? Because what he's like. Let me have a look at his numbers. So I'm not looking at the chat at the moment. I'm just going to get his numbers up while they do the timeout. Because he's had some really like good numbers. Like his overall season numbers are really strong. Because I know he's above quite a few like notable names in the position. Right, so he's throwing at 50, basically 58 accuracy, which isn't great. That's the lowest within like the top 10. He's above people like Aiken and Broncos in that regard, but he is below pretty much all like the top guys. Where is he at currently? 1, 2, 3. 9. So he's just outside top 10 probably. He's got 13 touchdowns, which is not like a world beating, but not terrible. He might get 14 here. Not quite, but nearly. Only 3 interceptions. Which, having 3 interceptions with less good protection. I know he's got a lot of fumbles because of the center issues and snapping issues in general. Now he's had a couple of fumbles himself, but like only 3 turnovers from him throwing is impressive. And he's only been sacked 8 times, which is the lowest of pretty much any starting quarterback that's played like the full season. I think it's because he gets the ball out quick. Like, his offense is not good. Like, his offensive line is not good, but he does get the ball out quick. His passer rating is 86, which is comparable to someone like somewhere between Javarian Smith and Matthew McKay in terms of his passer rating. Yeah, and Thornton's are getting bailed out by that penalty massively. See if they can finish off the drives though. There's those short again. There's short passes. There's quick ones. It's been the MO for them this year. Let's look at Mangle. Mangle's only 24. Mangle's the same age as me. What's his rushing numbers? He's only rushed for a couple. But any touchdowns? Pretty sure he's got one. Yeah, 1 touchdown. 6 fumbles. Now, some of those fumbles are going to be credited to him, and that's maybe not the most fair. With individual games, we look at that in a second. It's going to be a sneak. And they're going to run it on 3rd and 1. No, they're not going to pass it. Oh, I cursed him. No, I cursed him again. I cursed another fucking player in this league. Why do I keep doing this? Or is it? Dan District's fucking furious, but I look like a pig, no? Yeah, it's a pig. Yeah, why is he annoyed then? I cannot believe I cursed him again. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to curse you again. Literally just spent the last few minutes talking about how he's not throwing interceptions. 1% interception rate. And then he throws a fucking pick. That's evil. That's nasty work. That really is. That's tough. Anyway, let me look at his actual games. The last interception he threw was week 9. Prior to that, he threw in week 5 and week 6. So he actually went 3 games without throwing an interception at the start. It's pretty impressive. I'm sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to do that to you, bro. I really didn't. I'm gonna put that in my notes. Accursed. Mangle. Apologies, bro. Let's see if Perkins can get much out of these drives. It's a long drive to make. Hell of a drive to make. Can he do it though? They ain't got long. They're gonna probably get this taken down to 2-minute warning. And they put something like floor. Two ticks. Yeah, man, I really do. Like, it's become a little bit absurd. I've cursed pretty much every position so far. I've cursed Jack. I've cursed Jadrian with the Maceo. And I technically... Yeah, no, that was Jadrian curse. I said about Maceo hasn't had many interceptions this year and then picked up Jadrian on the next play. I cursed whoever played AJ for his interception. I think it was a surge. Where I said, I'm surprised we haven't had any turnovers yet, and then it happened. I cursed the kicker for the Panthers because he hadn't missed a PA2 until I came along. So I've done pretty well with this. It's become a bit of a side hustle of just me cursing teams. Alright. 2-minute warning. Also, memes of ELF retired, and that's very sad. It will be remembered. This song is shit, man. Oh, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a massive fan. Let's have a look, see if we got live stats. That's a pretty badass car. It's got, oh, it's tough. That's tough. That's pretty cool. It might just be a common name. I don't know the common names in Hungary. I know the Sladsbo is a very common name. Alright, I want to look at to see if we got any live stats. Okay, we do. Perkins currently 6 for 10 for 53 yards. Mangle is fucking out. He's already 14 for 20. Oh, nice run at the middle for an interception. Rushing wise, Perkins has had 5 for 10. That is currently leading. Reception wise, Fields Jackson has 29 yards. Toth has 41. 1 sack on Prague, which was by Borkovic. 1 sack by Malik Crenshaw. Balanced, man. Very balanced. 90 seconds left. They have not really hurried to the line. They got 2 timeouts. But they're running the ball. Which is not something I would have thought they would have done. A couple more. They got like one. They got. Are they just gonna let the clock run down and go to halftime 0-0? I'd be very surprised if they didn't try and pass this at least once. They got a minute left. They've burned a whole minute of clock. I'm a little bit confused here. This is not why. They had 2 minutes. They had over 2 minutes. A 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts. Taking a shot wide open. Oh, there they go. I told you mismatch is on the outside. Mismatches. I told you. I told you he got a lot more athleticism on that receiver call than people give him credit for. 6-0 Prague. Going into half. Fields Jackson wide open against the enthroned like a Hungarian DB. It's always going to be Fields Jackson who's faster in that full race. Light work for him. 6-0. Could go up 7 here with a good kick. Can't really tell. Kick's good. 7-0. 7-0. All right. Damn. Okay. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. In halftime, I'll probably what can I do in halftime? I might build a quarterback graphic. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Now they got to hold up for a defensive drive. 34 seconds. I think the Endurance probably not going to take a shot. They might do with Roby. You never know. I'd like to see them take a shot here. That's the problem with having games on at such stunted times. Is that like this game starts at 2 and then next game's at 5, so it'll be as this one's winding down, which doesn't give us much to do at halftime. Returned. Not great. 25 yards. First and 10 Endurance, 28 seconds left. 1 timeout. An injured Prague Lion. Just realised the Galaxy game against the Bravos is a really good opportunity for people to see the probable defensive rookie of the year, as we decided on yesterday. My vote for defensive rookie of the year, which will be Enrico. If he plays, which he should do. He's been a starting safety for the Galaxy all year. In his rookie year, which is pretty mental. Oh no, it's Alexander. That's devastating. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. Lions have called the timeout, probably just to fully prepare themselves for this. Because they just went up. Last thing they want to do. They've not had a lead in a game for a while now. About a week. This is maybe even first half Lions, because they haven't conceded yet. So far, I'm living up on my my hot take of Prague will keep this close. So far, touch wood, it is close. They're going to pass. They're not going to just run the ball. It's a nice hit over the middle. Oh, he's got a crease. Nice games. That's Sirik. Yeah. He's talking some shit. Prague, I think I've called the timeout. 16 seconds left. Not Prague called the timeout. And Thrones has called the timeout. 16 left. That was nice here. Just outside, gets outside. Really bad angle by the corner. Does a good job. Fucking enthroned Darth Maul. That's fucking awesome. I might build the perfect quarterback maybe during halftime for a graphic. Or maybe I'll do Homegrown of the Year nominees. Ooh, I might do that. I might do Homegrown of the Year nominees. I thought she was taking pictures of the Chinker then. Oh, she is taking a picture of the Chinker. That's good. Alright, for some reason it ticked down 1 second on the clock, but... Oh, another timeout. That's not good. Lions go on timeout. I guess trying to ice them up. I don't know how you have a timeout and you don't have the opportunity to, like, get that sorted, so you call a timeout just after. I don't know, man. It sticks a bit. I'm not a fan. Now we'll make the homegrown. Let me put that in the chat. Halftime, we will do homegrown players of the year shortlist. Let me know who you want, just in case people wonder what we're doing at halftime. Then that will be what we do. They have not moved the ball much against Prague. They had that one drive where they got it and threw the pick. Then Prague also had this very similar drive. Clock's ticking. Gets it to McCluskey, who does get out of bounds. Oh, it's incomplete. Nah, that wasn't incomplete. That was complete, surely. Looked complete to me. 11 seconds, maybe one more shot here. Maybe two if they're lucky. It's got to be close. It's got to be quick there. It's going to have to be about a 60-yard bomb with an offensive line. I'm not sure if they can deal with that. I mean, we could already just see Mangel's got a lot of pressure. Throws out of bounds. 5 seconds left. That pressure from Prague was immediate. High pressure has been a big one. Philip Casimir. For Homegrown Player of the Year, though? He is good, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan. But Homegrown Player of the Year, okay, they're just going to kneel it. They didn't even take a shot? Alright, man. I was expecting a little bit more. Move my mic over here so I can lean forward and get Photoshop up. And keep the sound just in the back. Outstanding, love it when it does that. Just need to mute it. There we go, right. Hide that away. Open up Photoshop. Shrink myself down. Maybe a little bit bigger than that. There we go. See, I'll wait for Photoshop to load up. Yeah, Lions lead and a half. When's the last time? They've never done that? Really? Fucking hell, is that actual factual? I'll write that down. If that is real. Lions? I know they've never won, but I don't know they've never led a half. Is that really true? That's insane, if that's actually true. Never led a half. But now that you say it, I can't recall any games that, like, they were even really close at half, especially this year. I mean, they maybe against the Kings last year. Let me just move this over here. Maybe against the Kings. Move all that over here, just so it's actually... Let me double check that. I swear the Kings. They might have been up against that. Maybe Hamburg? How would I go about this? I'm going to go on sports metrics. They did the first game of last year. I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty sure they did. It's not going to have this. It's going to have... Oh no, I need box score, don't I? So if I go on like this one, I can download the game books and actually have a look. So I just need for Prague. Yes, they played the Kings last year, week 1. Okay, so they were tied at halftime in that one. They were tied at that one. Kind of predictably down at that one. Yeah, I remember that game. It ended really, really weirdly. Shit. Like, that's kind of mad that they were within that close. Like, that first year, they were really close to, like, not losing every game. Like, they were close. They really were. I think that's why I came in and week 6 was cancelled. And then they went into their own, like, difficulties and stuff, so they got cancelled against them. And then they got blown out by the Warsaw Panthers. Blown out by Berlin. But those first few games, they were close. And I want people tripping. We're losing a half on that one. I think you're right there. They've been tied at half. I don't think they're probably going to look at that one. Yeah. I'm in Hamburg this year. They were down by 10. Berlin down by a lot. Down then. Hamburg again, maybe. Okay. Alright. Let me just cross that out. Lions have only once led at half. But still, it's still kind of mad. It's still only once, and they're leading now, and that's all that matters. They're leading now. And that's all that matters to me. Right, I also need to look at sports metrics for the numbers. Skip which one do I want? I want... Which one do I want? Where is it at? Which one is it? Which one is it? I got so many, I can't even remember where I've saved, like, the, is the actual poster. For the actual thing. See if it's on my drive. Where would it be? I'm so bad at like organizing my own things. Cause I need the one I did for it might be this one. If it's not this one, then I don't know. And I have lost it. Not forever. I think we're okay. Yeah, there we go. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Not to worry, not to worry. Why is that there? Okay, why does that look like that? Why is it that kind? I don't need to make it white again. Oh, what if I make it green there? Oh, that's kind of nice though, I can't lie. I kind of fuck with it. Homegrown Player of the Year. What colour do you envision Homegrown Player of the Year being? Is it just the white paper look? Sam Marcus, good to see you. We're killing time just for half by making the fucking Homegrown Player of the Year nominee list. Because historically it's been white. But I kind of fancy changing it up. There is actually good football currently, Marcus. What if I told you that the Prague Lions will win in a football game? What if I told you that? You know, I kind of fuck with green. Like, it's going to make that hard to read. Of course, unless I add a colour fill. And then make it like white. Just for the names and details. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Was that a bit too much? Yeah, honestly. Reasonable. Reasonable. I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit too bombastic trying to put a different colour into the background of this, but it's Homegrown Player of the Year. So I feel like it has to have some kind of pizzazz. I might go purple. I am edgy bitch for the colour purple. It's my mum's favourite colour. It's one of my favourite colours. It's quite bright. But then again, I used a Vikings player for the last one of these. I used Talitza. Maybe an orange. I don't want it to be too bright. There we go. Because the darker you can't see like the actual texture. I might go orange, you know. Because you can actually see I paid real money I don't actually have for these textures. So I got to show them off at least a little bit. The green does look good. Best colour is black and gold. Yeah, it just does kind of have a goldish tint. Maybe I'll make it a little bit more gold. A little bit more over here. Oh, alright, that's quite nice actually. That's quite nice. You say black as well. We go like, yeah, that does look good though. That does look good. We'll just duplicate that. Layer up, put on the numbers as well. Oh, it does look good. Oh, I also need to put on the details just for that. There we go. So now just all of that's black as well. Now, let's get our top 10. And this is going to be like this is effectively our shortlist. It's not spelled right. Do I capitalize this? Or do I just leave it as homegrown? Homegrown of the year. Candidates? Nominees? Is that how you spell nominees? Hold on. Hey Siri, how do I spell nominees? Yeah. I'm going to the nominees. I actually love Photoshop. I picked up the hobby of Photoshop during COVID. I'm all self-taught, as you can tell by the fact if I move my face out of the way. Oh shit. If I move, yeah, there we go. If I move that out of the way, you can see how much of a fucking mess this is. And that's how you know I'm amateur. Because all of it's just a mess. Alright. So now we need to think of names. I'm thinking Lewis Geyer, I think, is already my favourite to win this award. If we go by player stats, he's definitely going to be up there. I'm using Photoshop. This is Photoshop. I use Premiere Pro, I use Photoshop, so all of that is Adobe. Honestly, Milan Spillo could have a really good shout for Homegrown of the Year, generally. Of course, I think I'm going to probably have... Is it wrong to put another... Oh shit. Another... like... Surge player is number 1 on the list. But he generally might just be. There really aren't very many other players that compete. Let me just check that's not back in the game. Yeah, that's just highlights from the first. I don't think that's real. No, they haven't started the second quarter yet from what I can tell. Third quarter, rather. I can't think of any homegrown to a top guy. Brother, you're missing out. It's been a hell of a game. I'll see you in 40, but this has been a tight game so far. Torre is in there. Spiller is in there. Actually, no, because Glenn's not homegrown. What the fuck am I talking about? Glenn's not homegrown. He's not homegrown. David and Bonatti, I think, have reasonable claims. None of these guys are homegrowns. Ben Straight, but Ben Straight could be up there. But I still think I'm gonna go for Geyer as my number one, you know. The guy's got less yardage, but more scores, and I feel like scores are more valuable. Yeah, if I put like the whole acronym, no, I think people will get confused. I've done that before. I hear what you mean. But for people whose like first language isn't English, sometimes it can be a little bit harder. Right, I'm gonna put Lewis at 1. Oh, right, they've started, have they? Right, yeah, go back over. No, they haven't started yet. Oh, it's, yeah, get rid of this. Right, that's saved for later. Let's get myself back up. You have that in mind. Here we go. Is cunt ever used in sports? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Little pitch. Here we are. Back to note taking, gentlemen. And ladies. And I think my male demographic is 99%. You never know. Oh shit, I forgot I'm... But those catches, man, I can't lie. That's like 3 drops already. Oh, contenders. Not cunt. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's the thing. As a Brit, I'm very liberal with the word cunt. Not as liberal as the Aussies. They use it like it's gone out of fashion, but... Right, 3rd and 6. Prague. Timeout. An early timeout and a half, man. That always worries me. Oh, there is quite a lot of lag, you're right. Hopefully it sorts itself out. Just close up everything. Should just be a short spike. That is bad though, jeez. Damn, I don't know why that's doing that. Hopefully that sorts itself out. Fumble! I'm kind of trying to work on a lag issue. I know what the fuck's going on here, but... Hopefully it just sorts itself out. I don't know why the fuck it's doing this. Jesus, this is some laggy shit. I don't know why. Hopefully that sorts it out. Jesus. Oh, I think we're better. I think we might be better. Okay. It looks to me from my TV that we should be a little bit better. I think we could be okay. Let me know if it is. I don't know why that was such a big spike. You imagine me, a fucking dad? But like that meme, the coaching one. There we go. I think it's better now. It looks better now. Okay. Okay. I'm tuned in now. Give me a heart attack. Maybe not use Photoshop. Photoshop seems to have stunted my laptop for a minute. Said the CPU percentage was alright. But then all of a sudden it was just like, yeah, I'm actually going to break it. Everything. Nah, man. 7-0. The funny thing is, it was 0-0 until like the last Prague drive. Incomplete. 4th down. In the floor. Wow. These refs are kind of... The refs are kind of, fucking it up. Let's have a look at that. We didn't see all of it, but like... I'm going to write that down. Roughing the passer. Very, very, very concerning if you're a Lions fan. Because they're moving down the field. I think I should be okay. I don't want to like touch anything. If it's running smoothly now, which I believe it is, based on my TV I have in the background, should be okay. If I have massive lag spike again, I will check up on it. But I'm definitely not going to be opening Photoshop again. I'll create a separate notes page for no, I'll write this bit. 1 through 10 while we have the injury timeout. Geyer, Spiller, Torre, What other receivers could be? I'll do receivers and I'll do bad position. Or I could just maybe just go off the dome straight. Zozo. Take it down almost. If we're going for 10s. Dona's not doing anything. No need penalties for everything. Agreed. They have been bailed out a couple times. They've had a few instances where they've been bailed out. But they are very much within the red zone. Run up the middle gets nothing. Yeah, damn, that's not good. I appreciate it. My water tastes like shit. It's definitely a start. It's not too bad. Mangle, roll in, immediate pressure, but wide open, just a bad pass. Running back was wide the fuck open on that flat. This offensive line has been real bad. I know it's been not great all year, but like, I don't know. This ain't good at all. Like, look, James Brooks immediately threw. Let's write that down. Third and goal. This is a big one. Look at the pass. Rolling out again. Everything looks covered. Throws it into the dirt. If they get another roughing the passer call here. Right, they didn't. Oh, no. No way. No way. They're going to call it again. Brothers. You can't keep bailing them out like this. Let's have a look what, where? It's what, 16? They're getting fucking bailed out. Yeah, they ain't doing a great job. Pitch out to the running back, who is short. Another flag. Yeah, man. Stay tuned on that one though, because it could change in a second. And Throners are getting bailed out by these flags. Like, the refs are... I'll hear the reasoning for this flag. Hold on. How'd it happen? Prague have had good penetration on the defensive line. They've done a very good job in pressure and Mangle. They picked him off earlier in the game. They offensively have been a little bit stale, not really using as much as they could. They're trying to run through the middle quite a lot, and it's not really worked. But they had a big shot play just before the half that got them to score. The Enthroners have been bailed the fuck out a few times by the refs on roughing the passer calls, as well as a couple of DPI. And now they're on 1st and goal on the 6. Wide open running back. There we go. So they've scored now. It's I feel if I'm Prague, I'm quite mad about that, if I'm Prague. That's some better refereeing right there. I ain't gonna lie. They had 2 times on that drive that they kind of got stifled. And I'm gonna lie, they got away with it. You're all good, man. You don't need to worry about that. I am on time. Like, I'm watching it as it's coming through. It's just there'll be a delay on the YouTube. So everything you're watching now, I've already said a couple of seconds ago. Oh, PAT's bad. Okay, right. They're still up. They're still up. They're still up. Prague are still winning. Red alert. Prague are still winning. Lions have only led once in their history in the ELF. They lost that game. But this is still history. Yeah, that, man, I feel like they've kind of been robbed. Holy shit, we got a spike of viewage. Alright, there's the extra point. That goes wide. Close. Just about tails off to the left. But 7-6, PAT bad. Lions are still winning this game. Holy fuck. This is unprecedented. I'm going to jinx Prague. I don't want to jinx Prague. Prague, I'm praying on them. We want a Prague win. We want a Prague win. That's what we're begging for. Currently, we've got it. Currently, another flag, obviously, on the kickoff. That's become very, very regular. There we go. Haven't seen many of the NFL kicks. If anyone is an NFL fan in this chat and has watched the preseason games, how have the kicks gone? I haven't seen much from it. Can't see this game independently, besides refereeing. How's production? Production is fine. The camera looks good. Everything looks fine. It's just these referees have been bad. So far, the referees have been really poor. I ain't gonna lie. Lots of penalties that are questionable. Oh, Prague are taking a shot to a man that doesn't exist. And that goes very incomplete. I'll be at your eyes and ears, Marcus. Alright. Prague getting a little bit tricky. 4 receivers and like a bunch set. Worried about Borkovic. Seen separated shoulders and like that. Could be done for the season. That would be devastating to Prague if they lose their bet. Oh, Crenshaw with a tip of the line. That was nice. If they lose Alexander, they're fucked. I don't think they'll win this game if Alexander's out. Well, I mean, they maybe can, but like, it's going to be an uphill battle. Borkovic is by far the best non-American defender. So if they lose him, they're not in the best place. I ain't gonna lie. Rough. Oh, fumbled snap, but Perkins gets out of it and he is sacked. Oh my god, the Prague fucking offense is gonna ruin this. You're gonna ruin this. I mean, some games look really professional, others look worse than Mum's Pee Wee football footage on her phone. This one looks fine. We got multiple camera angles. The camera isn't too zoomed into the actual quarterback, which is the one thing I really hate when cameras just zoomed into one player. But it looks fine. No worries, no concerns so far with the production. But a punt from Prague here. Well, 4th and 20 as well, which I think says a lot about how that drive went for them. Because it was a kind of a dominant one from the defense of the Endurance. They seem to be picking up a lot more. Absolutely massacred, I agree. Let's see what the Enthroners can do. If the referees give them a few more favourable calls, when a player walks off with one arm and a shoulder, having it in this thing and not moving. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Separate shoulders super common as well in football. Right, and Enthroners starting on their own 21. And a swing pass out to the running back. Decent gain out of it, gets about 9. Not bad at all. Oh, what's up, Jamal? I'm here for the play-by-play. Alright. Let me give you the down low. So far, Prague defense has stood up strong. Has been real good. Got a lot of pressure on Mangle. Forced an interception. Mangle's 4th interception of the year only. The offense for Prague has been pretty shit. Bar a couple of moments. But they themselves have had offensive line issues, sack issues, turnovers on the fumbles. They had one big play before the half, or ended up 7-0 up at halftime. Prague, 7-0 up at halftime. Insane. Cool play by the Enthroners, but it only gets about a yard out of it. And then second half, like the referees have been kind of shit so far. A couple of calls of roughing a passer, which I don't think were fair on the defense. Some defensive PI on like 3rd and long, which again, I don't think was fair. So the Enthroners have been kind of bailed out, I ain't gonna lie. So it's currently 7-6 to the Prague Lions. Which is very, very strange. I don't think they've ever been up in the third quarter. This is only the second time in their history they've been winning at halftime. I think there was some confusion about the spot. Honestly, yeah, it kind of has been. The referees scoring the points for the Enthroners. I don't know how the hell they got that second pass interference was ridiculous. And then that defensive PI I thought was a bit silly as well. Oh, fumble! Oh, he's jumped on it. More snap issues for the Enthroners. It's just the norm. 2nd and maybe 12. The fumble didn't really do much. What actually happened with that then? Because the center just... They need to get center. There aren't very many E centers, but they got to find one. Right, here they go again. You're going to run it on 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 is generous. Yeah, not bad at all. Doing well. Appreciate everyone being here. They've definitely picked the game to do it with this one. Third and 5. Yeah, halfway point in the third quarter. Prague is still winning the game. This could be history. Or this could be a collapse. Run at the middle. Alright, there we go. There's a collapse. Shit. Right, big run at the middle there for the Enthroners. Fresh set of downs for them. They're wearing all white. All white from Prague. Red trim, red helmets. Usual. I like that. Probably one of my favourite kits. Just looks clean, you know. Enthroners pass the midfield. Now they're on the Prague 49. Bit of pass, taking that, taking a shot up top, which is incomplete. No flags. Which I was worried for a second they called PI on that one. That would have been something. Yep, Bordakovic, he would have been in that spot to stop that run. That would have been a big one, I think. If they lose, it's because he's not in that game. I'm really hoping that they can still finish strong on this game, though. Everyone wants to see Prague win. Everyone wants to see Prague win. Keep dropping my fucking things, dude. They got a couple more yards out of that. Honestly, yeah, me too a little bit. I'm worried that these refs are kind of inserting themselves into the game. I think it's because we didn't have any real flags in the first quarter. We had a little bit in the second. It was quite a few in a row, especially that roughing call, which was bullshit. Third and 4. They've been pretty good with these situations in this game. Is that Borkovic? Borkovic is back in. Borkovic is back in. He's back in. He's back in. He's back in. And already making an impact on his first snap back, getting a PD. So Borkovic is back in the game. Although we think he's fucked his shoulder. Which is something. And immediately makes an impact. Very interesting. 4th and 4 now. They're going to punt the ball back. We got 20 minutes and a few seconds of change left of game clock. And Prague could win the fucking game. Yeah, if he heals that shoulder that quickly, he was out. That looked pretty bad. They might have just popped it back in, give him some paracetamol. He's tough as nails, so. I don't think I've ever met a Serbian that wasn't like hard as nails. I haven't met very many Serbians, but all the ones I have met are tough as nails. Alright, let's see what Prague have got. They've been slow on offense. They're going to continue to run the ball. Merrill 0 with a nice hole up the middle for about 11-yard gain. There we go. That is what they need right now. Because the running game has not been there for them. But 0 with a great run up the middle. That's so incredibly important for them. Because they have an athletic advantage. On pretty much all of the positions. Let's see if they continue this movement, man. Could do. Let's hope so. Pass out to Redeem. Another 10-yard gain. Oh, it's Cadlet, not Redeem. My apologies. It was Cadlet. Redeem's number 7, Cadleck is number 17. But another 10-yard gain, just off of that short pass. Screens kill the enthroners. That's established. They're narrowing down some of this time too. Yeah, they got the ball at 5 minutes after the quarter. They've already taken 90 seconds off of that. Sounds like something small, but when it's Prague, they will fuck it up. Prague can take a shot. Oh, incomplete. I thought for a second there he was wide. He was kind of open, but Perkins just didn't have the accuracy to hit him. Okay. Okay. Alright. Long lingering shot on Fields Jackson. Second down and 10. They've taken off Phil Jackson for this play, which is a decision. Run or a screen here. If they snap the ball, there you go. Took him a while. Right, QB draw. Big hit by 3 different men. Gets about a yard out of it. I don't think that's a very good play call to run a QB draw on second and 10 when they haven't really had anything happen out of that yet. Especially with the first 2 plays were so good. He takes a big bit of contact. Come on, Prague, man. We all want to see you do this. Everyone's a Prague fan when they're up. Whoop. Yeah. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. Agreed, he's not fast enough for keepers. He's tough. He is tough. I can't deny that, but you are right. He's not as fast as someone like Edwards. I think he's faster. 4th and 9. I gave them praise, and now they failed to do much. They got those 2 first downs in a row, and then the rest of the plays just died. QB draw, shot deep, and then just immediate pressure from the D-line. So 4th and 9, they're going to punt. 2 minutes 30 seconds left of the 3rd quarter. Punt is good. Takes a Prague bounce. Return will be taken by Toth. He takes a pretty good angle to the sideline. Oh, shit. Alright, well, the return was pretty good. I think we're seeing a failure of Prague here. That's a shame. That's a shame. The contain on the outside there was just really poor. Toph's a decent player, but he hasn't got like robotized speed. And they just let him have the edge. Literally just went sideline to sideline in a line, and no one was near him. Low effort from some of that special teams, I ain't gonna lie. Agreed, terrible coverage. And he gets a big gain. The Throners are going to start basically on the 30. They've spotted it about a 1/4 inch short from the 30, but it's basically the 30. With 2 minutes 9 seconds. Well, at least the run wasn't successful. Come on, Prague, man. The defense has done good, though. Like, the defense has been good. If it wasn't for the flags, they would have conceded nothing. Sadly, that is not the reality we are in. Touche. The Thrones offense has been quite underwhelming. Little pump fake. He's running out right. Ton of pressure. Ooh. Ooh, that was so close to being picked. Is that Jens Stadi? No, it wasn't. I can't pronounce his name. Smutny. So close to a pick there. Big man pick we nearly had. Oh, that was close. And he knows it. But it's an incomplete pass. He can take pride in that. 3rd and 11. 1:23 left of the quarter. Obviously, still got the whole 4th quarter. But if Prague are winning in the 3rd, that's history. Trips left for Throners. Prague stacking the box. Picked! It's picked! It's picked! It's picked! It's picked! It's picked! Henry the 3rd rolling on the right sideline. This is good. Every yard he can get helps out his offense. Right, Henry has picked off Mangle. Wow. we could be seeing it. We could be seeing it, guys. We could be seeing it. Off the hands of Roby. I'm writing my notes. Oh my fucking god. Henry 3 pick. Alright. Good call. Right, there's still a lot of time left, but that's huge for them to do. Good fucking joining, Jeremy. This shit is heated the fuck up. You just missed an interception. Go back like 10 seconds. Maybe 20 seconds. Go back like 20 seconds and catch up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, relax. Everyone relax. Still the third quarter. This is still Prague. Right, Zuleka's back in the game as well. He gets a couple yards in the swing pass. They just need to keep calm. Take as much of the clock as they can take. Because they're going to snap this. They'll get one more play off before the fourth quarter. No, it was a pick. It was a pick. So it was still 7-6, but they intercepted Mangle again. They got, let me wait for the camera to zoom out and outside the field position. So they're on the Enthroners 43. So they have plenty of room to work with. They're going to snap the ball for this one. For a quick pass out to Lucas Cadlet, who gets about 2 yards out of it. So it's about 3rd and 4. And then we got fucking fourth quarter time, which is mental. Fourth quarter time. Pick from Prague, yeah? Pick from Prague. That's a crazy thing. Right, we are here. We are here. My heart, fellas. My heart. Fourth quarter. Let me write that down. 7-6. In the fourth. This is, I believe, the only time in Prague Lions ELF history that they have been winning entering the fourth quarter. He isn't in this game now. He's not playing in this game. He's on IR. He's on IR, right, RT? Because his Merrill's in this game. Shit, I shouldn't have looked at the stats. Yeah, Tyrese is gone. Yes, I do. It's Egyptian one. I need to get it covered up, though. Long story. Long story. I need to get it covered up. It was hieroglyphs for someone, and that person is not very nice, so I need to get that one covered up. That's my only one I need to get covered up. But I was 18, so allow it. My other ones are good, but I don't really care about having bad tattoos. Like, this tattoo's pretty shit. But, like, my magpie one on my ribs is really cool. My one here is really cool. Like, I like my tats. They're all good fun. I got my arrow. Got my dream catcher. You can see there. He played, I think, twice. He had a good first game, and then he didn't play really much since. But Tyrese has issues staying healthy. Tyrese gets injured quite a lot. But then they got Merrill in. They had Merrill in. Well, they had Tyrese in. Tyrese left. They signed Merrill. Tyrese came back. Got hurt. So they kept Merrill. No, not quite. Not quite. Oh, no, incomplete. Yeah, not quite that bad. Can you imagine? Not quite that bad. I don't know why they're throwing deep all of a sudden, though. Why trying to set me up, bro? Someone might read that out of context. Yeah, nature running back, true. Because the first year at Istanbul, he had fumble issues. And then Istanbul folded, and he went to Berlin. And in Berlin, he did fine, but not great. And then obviously he went to Prague, left, came back, got hurt. Right, good punt. There we go. Good punt by Prague on 4th and 4. And then, why are they complaining? Oh shit! Has Joseph got the same tattoo that I do? I think Joseph Janota has a dream catcher on his forearm like I do. I know it's not crazy of a unique of one, but my dream catcher is just over there. It's one I actually have. But that's pretty cool. But I've met Tyrese a couple times. He potentially. So Woj, this has been a big one. This could be something. History for the Lions, maybe a possibility. Could stop on 1st down. 2nd and 11. This could be something. I don't want to get too excited if they lose though. I don't want to get too... I'm kind of worried. Spiritual Master Istanbul. He was on London Warriors for a couple of games. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? So the Istanbul head office wasn't all that. What's done without imports until the league stepped in? Really? Fucking hell. I've heard some stories out of that, but that's pretty mental. If they tried to do that with the imports, they get absolutely slept. He didn't do great in Berlin. He did fine. I think he only averaged I think he had 7 games, I think he averaged about 60 yards. No, 30 yards a game. I think he averaged 30 yards a game. Then he got 10 games and 300 yards. Not my top GB. Obviously, Glenn's number 1 GB running back. Obi's probably number 2. But RT, of course, you have more experience with the team. Incomplete. I'm not going to get involved in beef in my comment section, man. Okay. 4th down. Let's not spoil history by getting angry at each other about evaluating players. Prague could get the ball back here. Oh, and throw just fucked the punt. It's a safety, which now makes it a 3-point game. Alright. It's our 3-point lead, which is a lot more comfortable. To be fair to RT, I probably wouldn't have Tyrese as featured back. There's a few running backs I'd have as featured back, but he's not durable enough to be a number 1. I know sometimes nitro position, but like Glenn, for example, Glenn takes a ton of contact, doesn't get injured. Right, Prague. Now get the ball back. 3 points up, 14 minutes. This could be big. This could be huge. I need to write down some notes. How long we got? 14. Here we are. Here's what we need. Good drive, points on the board. There's more than enough time to take this slowly get 6 up, and win the game. Jamal, I love you, but right now we're all on Prague. Like, Obi versus Frankfurt is cool, but we got to talk about Prague Lions right now. No, I'd still say that the Dragons have kind of got to take that one, my dude. Alright, handoff. There we go. Nice. That's what you need. Good bit of gain. 30-40 seconds off the clock. They need Z to not fumble the fucking ball. Don't get hurt, because if you get hurt, it's basically a free timeout. Which I know is a big ask. Just a player to not get hurt, but it needs to happen. Well, they need to get Merrill win. The Lions are unlucky to have lost all their games. We looked at some of their scores in 2023. They were like 1 or 2 points off getting a few wins. There we go. Keep it running. There you go. There you go. 3rd and like 1, you sneak this. You don't need 5 yards. You need 1. Sneak it. Barcelona achieved their wins, but Barcelona that was a while ago now. Like the Barcelona wins have kind of expired in terms of what we really are expecting from them. Like that's a totally different team to what we have now. All right, it's a long yard though. They are looking like they're gonna sneak it, but that's a long yard. There's flags. Lions look like they say they got it, but there is flags. Don't you dare fuck over the Prague Lions here. Barcelona have not played Prague before, no. They gave him a 5 up anyway. Alright. Marcus. You know I love you. No, I respect you. We ain't going for Hungary in this game. I know your wife is watching, probably for the Hungarians. We don't want the Hungarians to win this game. We need the Czechs to win this game. Here we go. The refs have really made this something. They really have. 3rd and 6. I think we see a screen here to redeem. We need something out quick. It needs to be out like that. We cannot go through progressions here. You either get it or you get a 4th and 1 and punt the ball back. Oh, they're challenging it. That's how I know you play in the UK, man. That's how I know you play in the UK. Because they mark meters in rugby. So that would have been rugby land. And then they would have just been like, oh no, it's football land. Bullshit. Yeah, I've had the same thing. I played on a field once where it was like that too. It was like running downhill, great, easy. Switch half and you like get gassed. Dandish. 3rd and 6. I'm like taking my lid off my pen and just doing that. Just because I'm nervous. Okay. Yeah, for real. Snaps up. Pressure is going deep. Incomplete. That's not good. I'm not with that call, fellas. I'm not with that call. I'm not with that call. Alright, there's still so much time on this clock. Oh my god, I swear if they lose this game, I'm gonna be so upset if Prague lose this game. First of all, I said Prague would make this competitive. So, like, I am the best analyst in the fucking world. Secondly, I'm begging the Enthroners just fuck it up. Respect. I got friends on the Enthroners. And I like some of their players, I really do. But this is about history. That nearly fumbled too. Go Lions. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, right. There's still so much time left. That clock just ain't ticking because of flags and passing deep on a decision was maybe not the best. Because yeah, for forever I went to Prague and batted the Lions. Now home Prague are winning. Yeah, no, for sure. It's the nature of football, isn't it? I need to rewatch that game to see what happens. It's complete for about 9 yards. Hope that the Lions play Barcelona in the same league, correct? No, they haven't played them ever. They're on two different divisions. I don't think they've ever played them because they're just so far apart geographically. Enthroners got to find a way to do it. No, they don't. We don't want the Enthroners to do it. Respectfully, fuck the Enthroners. We want Prague to win, and only Prague to win. Yeah, Barcelona are in Central, but they're like really far away just geographically, so teams prefer to do it when they're a little bit closer for the out-of-division games. And then they didn't have to do out-of-division games last year because they had a normal amount of teams for the majority of it. Prague might get the first win today, but still need to do it in front of their own fans, true. But a win's a win. But they're giving up 9 yards a play at the moment. Enthroners have no excuses of a bye week at home. Yep, agreed. Like, they've just been poor. Yeah, we to be fair though, you say every 3 years. We're 4 years into the league and Prague weren't in it 4 years ago. Neither were the Enthroners. They just haven't had an opportunity to play. I'm sure they will at some point. But who was Prague's out-of-division game this year? It was something really hard, wasn't it? It was like Munich. Yeah, Munich was their out-of-division game this year. Nice tackle. Still first down, but it's a nice tackle at least. I'm getting kind of worried. And who was the Enthroners out-of-division game this year? Vienna? No. Surge. Was it Surge? The Enthroners had a fucking tough one. ELF isn't quite like that in terms of cross-division matchups. I agree it should be too, but that's something Esme and correction you work on. Yeah, it'll take time. You know, neither of these teams have been in the league for that long. Right, sacked. There you go. There you go. There you go. They're definitely going to work on improving some of the matchups. I can kind of confirm that unofficially, allegedly, that we'll probably see some differences in matchups maybe next season. No, I actually disagree with that. It should be done by strength of schedule because Munich technically have the strength of schedule advantage, but the teams are so different, so it would be different. The teams are so different from year to year. Just due to the imports, as 6 to 10 players are potentially different. I mean, Prague's imports last year. Quarterback, Shaz, different. Running back, they had Merrill or Tyrese. Neither of them they had last year. I think Brooks is the only one that's returned. So that's 9 players that are different. So I'm not a massive one on strength of schedule. I think it should just be done by we know who's kind of going to be the better ones. And they just let me do it, man. Come on. I think there should be some way to do it, but cross division it should probably be the a team around the same range. Ah, there's a flag. It's going to be defensive pass interference, isn't it? I'll see you soon, Marcus. This is probably going to be the best game of the week. The Surge are going to win by a mile if they... No, they're around the Raiders. I still think they're going to win quite a lot. Yeah, we do. It's not going to happen. I still favour the... I don't even think Vienna are the second best team in the league. Okay. Fourth down. Fourth down. I would rather see Surge versus 5. I think Surge are better than Vienna. Currently. That's Borkovic again. Yep, don't do... Agreed. Don't play like Milan. Don't play Helvig. Don't play Barcelona. Just keep calm. Play like Ryan. Channel Ryan. Ryan have had a bye week. They're not playing at the moment. Channel Ryan. Channel Vienna. Channel Surge. 8.5 minutes. A good defensive stop. I'm not a Fire fan. I just know people on the Fire quite a lot. I don't have a team that I support because I've worked or have done unofficial. Oh, they completed it on 4th and 7. Fuck. Fuck. I think I've unofficially advised probably 12 or 13 of the 17 teams in the ELF. Whether that's directly because they've asked, or it helps, or indirectly if like a friend of a friend goes, oh, I need a player. Alright. They're in field goal range, but that safety has been clutch. Because if without that safety, we'd be looking at a different thing. We've got another flag on the play here anyway. Offensive holding. Good shit. That's what we want. That's what we want. Myra's poor attendance must have something to do with their sus name. I agree, honestly. I've written a whole article about this. Second down, 15-yard penalty. Nice. Britt Dixon. For what? 15 yards is a pretty big one. Must be on Sportsmanlike or something. But Milan have their own issues. Their board's not very good. I can kind of attest to that. I agreed. I think that name is shit, and I think they need a rebrand. Like, more than any other team in the world, they need a rebrand. Milan's also not near the sea, you're right. Incomplete. 3rd and 21, boys. Why is my fucking PC giving me notifications? So give me notifications here before. Daniel Wright is not playing. They got Henry on today. Henry got the pick earlier. Now Milan's not there to see the game. The team derives from someone who like made the team that worked in the like boating industry. For me, that doesn't warrant keeping that name. Like they can make it the sailors, and that would work. Like that would be fine. Short screen out. All right. So obviously they're just trying to make the field goal achievable. It's about the 35, which is a really long field goal. Merck's got the rebrand, but the Milano Seamen need it. Yes, I 100% agree. It's just laughable, right? Honestly, it's just laughable. Like if I'm the league, and I'm like trying to get investors in or sponsors or whatever, and I put my team list on the table and I have Seaman written on it. Come on, bro. Like, just looks unprofessional. If I'm the league, I might even say, you need to change this shit. Right, they punted, they didn't go for the field goal. Oh, okay. So it went into the end zone for a touchback. It was a yard away from not being that, but it went into the end zone for a touchback. There was a flag on the play. It's getting hot. Fucking hell. I mean, shit, you might just have to like rival the Seaman for that one. I'm not going to name any suggestions because that shit's crazy. First time Prague. Right. Here we go. 7 minutes left. They got the ball again. They can take at least maybe 2 minutes off of this. Nah, what do you mean, man? No, it is not. Strongly disagree. Enthroners is fine. That just means that people are ascending to the throne. That's fine. Seaman, bro? What? Who? That's not right. You can't name a team that. You're a professional sports team. A professional sports team. And you're named after that. And in English as well. Like if it was like a word that's Italian, that sounds similar, I'd give them a pass for it. But it ain't. It's in English and it sounds like shit. They need to change it. Enthroners is fine. At least it's different. Right, Merrill. Run. Don't drop the fucking ball. Because obviously you've got like the Lions and you've got the Panthers. Kind of, you know, a little bit bland, a bit boring. You got Fire, which is cool because it's obviously and the Galaxy. So obviously it's NFL Europe Days, so that's cool. I like that. You got the Bravos, which is obviously a very Spanish thing, which is also very cool. But then you just got fucking Seaman. You have to use Hungary since they never took a third team. Use our jazzed. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, 2nd and 4. Another run by Merrill. He's stopped behind the line for a loss of a couple, but at least the clock is ticking. That's the main point. That's the main point. That's all we give a fuck about. Is the fact that clock is moving. Damn, this game's been good. Like, good in a way of tense. Land's capital fashion, yes it is. It's one of the culture capitals of the world. There's so many names you could call it. There's so many avenues. Yes, they do. Forever. To be fair, it's a small... Oh my god, camera work. Oh, dropped by Lucas. Dropped by Lucas at the receiver right over the middle, and also the ball hitting the floor has obviously stopped the clock. Lucas is injured on the floor. There's not really much else that could go wrong in this situation, more than it already has. Showboats, maybe. It'd be copying Memphis though, wouldn't it? London Monarchs, Scottish Claymores, Amsterdam Admirals. Asked to join the chat. Monarchs, yeah. Scotland, no. I would never make a team in Scotland if it was up to me. Amsterdam, yeah, obviously. Sea Devils, I don't know if that's a bad name. It's a little bit different. It's alright, it works. I think it works. Yes, trying to deter people from supporting the team. If I make a team and then make it the most obscure name, no one will support it. It's a good idea, actually. It's a good idea. I like that. But I also maybe, I don't know about London Monarchs. I might even change that one. I'm not a Monarch guy, personally. Just saying. I would maybe change the name of London. The Monarch is kind of weird. I don't like the Monarch. I'm not a monarchist. So, like, if I'm picking a team of name I would choose, maybe even uniform too. I'm just saying it might, I know I might piss off some London fans here. I might pick the Blitz. I know financially no, and like team no, and everything like that. I know, I get it. But like name wise, Blitz is awesome. jersey wise, like you could work with it. I would change it to green or something. I don't know. But like it's cold. I've also probably changed the logo. Warriors is really cool. I'll probably be second because the jerseys are pretty iconic. Yeah, agreed. Blitz is awesome. Yeah, Blitz is cool. Aztecs, just kind of, it's fine. They don't really make too much sense. Bristol isn't an Aztec place. Titans, fine. Just kind of the one. Ah, Pete, my brother, that's how I know you've never been to London. That's how I know you've never been to London. If you think London's posh, boy, no. Peterborough? Yeah, fuck it. Let's have Peterborough in the league. I'll fuck with it. Do Peterborough have a team? I know Portsmouth do. It's not too far away. Get the Destroyers in the league. Alright. And throwing us back on the ball. 3 and out here. 1 timeout for Prague isn't a great look. Mangle sacked. That's big. That makes up for the dropped pick from him earlier. Clock keeps ticking too. That's fucking huge. That's so huge. Look at that. Nice little swim move. Giving it business. Holy shit. We might have an upset here, guys. Yeah, London and posh. If you go like some areas of it, sure, like you'll find posh areas of everywhere in the world. But London certainly ain't posh. Alright, throwing out wide. Incomplete. Like I'm not from London, obviously. But like I've been to London more times than I can count. The last time I went to London, I literally got off the bus, tried to go to the like restroom, toilet, and someone just fucking started shouting at me for no reason. That's how I knew I was in London. Walked into the toilet, used a urinal, and someone just shouting at me. Just crazy person. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm in London. Here we go. Short screen. Borkovic has been so good this game. 4th down. Clock ticking. And Thrones haven't called a timeout as of now. But they're going to punt the ball. They're going to have to go for it, right? Shortly. They've got 4 minutes left. I mean, they could punt. But I don't know. I think I'd probably go for this. They are going to punt it. I mean, they could still get the ball back, for sure. NYC at Europe. Milano Magic actually kind of goes hard. Actually, I kind of fuck with that. Well, you know what? I actually really like Milano Magic. Ooh, the more I say it, actually. I like that. No sound? Here comes the D-line, the quarterback scrambles, takes a sack, is under nowhere. Seaman. That's nasty work. that is nasty work. I like magic. Oh my gosh. That's disgusting. Alright, run up the middle. I don't care where they run as long as they take time off the clock. Yeah, I'm with him. Broken spine. I like Milano Magic. I might actually low-key like submit that to the league and be like, can you make them change it? You know what? Right, just for you, Spine, I will ask the ELF on Monday, just before, you know, because obviously we're in a call for ELF Live for a little bit before, just chatting. I'll ask them if we can make a petition to change it into Milano Magic or something, because that's awesome. And it's different, and it's not just like boring. There we go. I don't know why. I think it's just cut off. I think it should be fine. Alright. Another run at the middle. Gets nothing on second. So I think they're going to let it go to the 2-minute warning first, which is not the usual way that people do that. Okay, they have called a timeout. Seaman penetrating through the A gap. Yeah. It's a tough one. You can I just say Milano. If I was ever doing commentary, I'd always say Milano. Never Seamen. The Seamens. It's just shit, innit? Like, sounds terrible. And like, if you were going as an E player, and you say to your like friends and family, "Oh, I'm gonna go play in Europe," or if you're an A actually, an A would make more sense. I'm an American quarterback. Oh, I'm gonna go play in Europe. Oh yeah, where are you going? I'm going to Milan. Oh, that's awesome. What's the team name? Soon. No, they're not. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. All right, 3rd and 7. Third and 7. They're going to call a timeout even if they run it. So they're going to have to probably pass. All false starts. Free play. Don't matter. Yeah. They're all good. They're all good. But I know Maestros. I prefer Magic. Maestros works. I get what you're doing. I'm more with the Magic. I think I've fallen in love with that one, low-key. I've barely written any fourth quarter notes. I've been so infatuated with Prague. Wait, that went to the Lions? Brother, how the fuck are you calling out false start for the Lions? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Yeah, Magic's a winner, for sure. I do not know how the refs have called that. That took me a minute. I was like, what does he mean? And then I read the end. It's like, yeah, okay, there we go. That took me a minute. That's good. I bet you've been thinking about that. He takes a hit. Did he catch that? Oh, shit, what a catch. That's why you have Radim Karius, the best Czech receiver in the league by far. That signing was so good. Oh, my gosh. Look at that grab. Just over the middle, great catch. Oh my god, he might have just won his team in the first ever game. 2-minute warning, boys. Oh my god. Let me put some on Instagram. Right, let me tag first down on it as well. I'm going to get this up quick. Right. Right. Oh, I'm nervous, boys. I am nervous. Come on. They could fucking do this. We could be seeing history. Reminder, the Prague Lions have never won a game in the ELF. Ever. Never, ever. I know they had a credited win last year, but it's a forfeit and it doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't count. No one in Prague counts. No one in the league counts that. I'm going to put a cuppa on after this game, I think. Fucking hell, this is diabolical. Whew. Right. Sorry. Oh, I gotta keep shut. I don't want to jinx it. You're right. If they score a fucking Hail Mary, I'm leaving stream and I'm never coming back. Whew. Alright, Lions 1st and 10 here. A first down wins it. Oh, it's got goosebumps. It's got goosebumps. First down wins it, boys. That's fine. That's fine. Timeout and throwners, as expected. This all going to plan. That's fine. 1 yard run. Timeout and throwners. That's a second timeout. We're going to have 30 seconds on the clock. This is fine so far. This is kind of what we expected. This is what we knew would happen. No. Respectfully. The Surge got a lot of the Unicorn players, and the Prague Black Panthers do not want to be associated with the Lions at all. Do I think it's the wrong decision for them to do that? Absolutely. I think the team should rebrand to the Black Lions or something just to try and reunite that city. But the Czech talent is also not as high as the German talent. They could be competitive with people like Helvetic and with Barca, and that's the kind of the realm they're at. They could definitely beat Milan if they had a full team. I think they could compete with some of the mid-table teams like the Raiders if they had their full potential. Here we go. Run up the middle by Adam again. Again, stopped for only a yard, maybe a yard and a half. Another time up being thrown. Looks like he took a shot to the gentleman's area. Yeah, he's got a hand on it. Fucking hell, in throwners. Just damn. Whew. Jesus. Yeah, but like, there's different strokes, isn't it? The NFL are all taking the same player poll from the United States. And they get drafts, and then they get the best player in college, hypothetically the best player in college. There ain't no draft in Europe. You gotta just rely on your country producing players. Which Prague, like, low-key, has produced some really, really good players. Like, the area of Czechia has produced some really nice players. And they have claims over Serbia. And I think Slovakia. No, they had, well, yeah, but it still matters, though, innit? I get what you're... he's wrong. Respectfully, it's two very different situations. But, like, the Prague could be decent. If they had, like, That's true. Technically, John Gruden is with the Seamen. That is true. I completely forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, if the Italian team actually had full strength, they'd be pretty good. All right. Perkins, hold on to that ball like your life depends on it. 3rd and 7. Clock is ticking. We'll probably have about a minute. They'll get another playoff. Oh, no, it's 4th and 7, so they've got a minute. Why are you, like, looking into Italy's birth rates? Birth rates worldwide are declining. Okay. 4th down and 9. Now punt the ball. With maybe a minute. Maybe a little bit lower. You're just doing research on Italy now? I mean, you played with Lele, so he's over there at the moment. Slovaks like homegrowns, but not Serbs. Serbs are Slovaks too, no? You know what I mean, homegrowns. I thought both of them were homegrowns, because Borkovic is Serbian. So I'm really surprised that Serbia hasn't been given to him. I think they should get Croatia too. You give them Croatia, the Baltic region, you give the enthroners like Latvia, Estonia, kind of those areas. Like you give them the kind of the north of Eastern Europe, and you give Prague like the south of Eastern Europe. I would like to see that. I think that could work. I know that the enthroners do have some claims, but I can't remember what countries. I might actually ask the league for like an official list of that. Alright, 4th and 9, punt is up and good. Nice high punt, that's what you want. They're going to return it. Great tackle. Great tackle. Alright, 49 seconds, no timeouts. Serbia is South Europe on the other side of Croatia. Yeah, they should still get it. It's that, I think they should get it, because Serbia has produced some good players. Goran Zek, Serbian. Alexander Borkovic is Serbian. Oh, is it? I get my geography run the wrong way. Either way, the Czechs and the Serbs have a lot more in common than the Hungarians and the Serbs. Obviously, the Slovaks because it used to be one country. Right, let me focus on defense. 46 seconds left, so no timeouts. They're going to have to try and throw some shit deep here. Mangle. Scan in, run in, out of bounds after a good gain. There's flags on the field. They only have Romanians. I thought they had another country. I might be tripping, but I thought they had another one. I thought they had like Slovenians or something. Slav brothers. But hockey and ice hockey and wrestling and basketball is just so big over there, it's hard to get a foothold. Alright, we're nearly there, guys. Prayers up. If you believe in Jah, Jesus, Allah, I don't give a fuck. Pray to him. I don't give a fuck who you believe in. Pray for Prague. Oh, trust me, I'm a FIFA player, man. I know the difference between the countries. Up and out. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. What I want to do is get like a map. Like a big fucking map. Nah, Wrocław have so much Polish talent. Wrocław have a pretty damn good league too. Yeah, but Slovakia used to be Czech, and Slovakia used to be Czechoslovakia. Obviously, though, I'm not sure if a lot of those players, I'm not sure how that would deal with work visas and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not an expert in that region. But Wrocław have a lot of Polish talent, so I don't think they need it. Here we go. Mangle, deflected, picked! It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. And it's fucking Alexander. Alexander, you are getting my MVP of the week. Oh my god, I'm underlining your fucking name. I made that short. I made that short. I called it. Oh, fuck. We're going to get it. It's not done yet. That's why I just got to, like, just give a minute. Alexander, the hometown fucking hero now. The Serb. The Serbian sniper. Oh my god. I'm like perspirating. Alright. We got one more kneel. And then we got history. I'm fucking emotional. I can't even lie. I've watched every single Lions game in ELF. It's the first time I'm ever going to see him win. Oh my god, this feels so good. This one's for you, Spine. I know you're a Czech fan. We fucking got it! They fucking did it! The Prague Lions, unwinnable no more! Oh my god, they did it! They finally did it! After years and years. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. This one's for the whole of the Czech Republic. Czechia. Oh yeah, look how much that means some of those guys too. Oh, fuck me. Fourth down, you know how much this means to me, man. Every game, I've watched every game of the Lions. I'm going to text Parker. He was a friend of mine. He used to be over there. Where is he? Parker, they fucking did it. Prague have won their first ever game. I know you're probably sleeping right now. I don't give a fuck. Prague have just won their first game. Go and watch. Unbelievable. I'm speechless. Insane. Absolutely insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Wow. I'm like ear to ear. Holy shit, they did it. They fucking won. Oh, he's up. They did it. Yeah. The first ever ELF win. He's gassed. Oh my god. Holy shit. Crazy. They did it. They actually did. I'm so happy for him. You know what? I'm gonna message Alexander right now. There you go, Parker. What's up, man? We made it. We made it. We made it, Parker. This one's for you. Let me message Alexander. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I've never been this happy for a fucking team to win. They've done it. Prague in the W column for the first time ever. First time in ELF history, Prague Lions have won a game. And they deserved it. They were the better team. They were the better team. Holy shit. I'm like so gassed. I'm like on cloud 9. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jesus, you did. I thought they'd be close. I said they'd be close. I really didn't think they'd win it. I might go get a couple. I might get some more apple juice. Or some coffee. I might get both. I'm going to leave chat for like a minute. Hey, Nick Alfieri's here on the stream. You can listen to Nick Alfieri while I'm gone. Leave him here. I'll be in the chat while I make my my drink. Woo! I'll be back in like a minute. I won't be that long. Fuck me, I need to shave. I try to like grow out some of my hair for a minute. Not working.
Thank you for being here and watching ELF football on Saturday evening. And we take a look at Week 12, the slate of games that we've got this weekend. The Prague Lions defeating the Fehervar Enthroners earlier today, getting their first ever win in the European League of Football. The previous matchup between these two squads was quite one-sided in favor of the Enthroners. So the Prague Lions pulling off this win is a bit of an upset. Now we've got our second game here tonight. And tomorrow, a great slate of games, including the Stuttgart Surge versus the Raiders T-Roll. We're here at PSD Bank Arena, a stadium that's been around since 1931. lot of history here. The Madrid Bravos traveled up from Spain for this rematch. This is a rematch of a game that was played in week 7 down in Madrid, and Madrid coasted to a 46-15 victory during that week 7 matchup. Now, here we see starting offense for the Madrid Bravos.
I did not say shit. Alright, this one also has a dual purpose, if you remember, because we're technically also doing Scout here for the Rookie of the Year. Ooh.
This is also a special week for the
Let me turn Nick down. Sorry, Nick.
This week, the ELF is teaming up with DKMS.
How's that for sound-wise?
Fight against blood cancer.
Oof.
But all of the ELF games this weekend that take place in Germany, they're saying
Fuck me.
to sign up, get some more information, or to even become stem cell donors.
I need to shave. I'm not shaving mid-game. I can have terrible beard genetics. Terrible beard genetics. Can't do it. Jeez, right. Let me get my my notepad back. Jeez, right. I need to focus back in. Yeah, lock back in for this one. Okay.
Look here.
So,
Bravo's defense.
I also need to look at what number Cab is wearing. Madrid v Frankfurt. Yes.
The lead team in tackles, and then free safety Luke Lemma, the American import, previously played for the Barcelona Dragons.
Oh
He's got
man.
4 interceptions this year.
Ooh.
An eye on him.
Oh, shout out my video, Nick. Come on.
As we take on
Should have been Pablo Arrea. Can check out Matt's video. Everyone in the chat can check my video out too on Pablo Arrea.
match of a game that happened in week 7, where Madrid coasted to a victory. Despite that, Frankfurt had a lot of quarterback trouble.
Frankfurt are going to get their ass handed to them in this play.
In that first matchup, they started homegrown
I really don't see them
German
winning this one.
back, and then
See you later, Arati. Have fun.
moved Soraka in the second.
Whew.
A lot of people
Right.
for the Galaxy.
Expansion team are hopeful. Now we just got to get the Black Panthers on board. I don't think they're going to. But like, get whoever you can bring in. Get the Slovaks, get the Slovenians. I don't know who you can have or who you can't have, but get some of them in. Whew. Right, let me just lower that sound down a bit so I can hear myself speak.
Speaking with the Madrid Bravos this week, head coach Rick Sher, Pittsburgh native, he's got an expansive coaching career.
Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Okay.
High-level college football and
Notes for this one. I said, what did I say on the other flag about this game? I said I think Madrid are going to be quite comfortable. I think that sidelines, so this is the one I mentioned on the comment section of First Down Mag, was watch out for the sidelines of this game because Castle and Kea, both very lengthy receivers, and the DBs for Madrid are shorter in stature, less length in that DB core, so that's going to be part to look out for. Okay, let me put also on the story.
instant classic for ELF fans. Regarding to the game, last week Coach Kozlik said that we were clearly the better team for 3 quarters, but then 1 to 2 things went wrong and the team fell apart. This has been
Oh my god, I'm so happy they scored. I don't care about making a clever comment on the ELF, I'm just going to put screaming.
here we see him wearing the knee
Okay.
as he's also the defensive coordinator. Signals in
Shit, not that one.
plays for the defensive players.
And a circle on my gift, just so I can like
Wearing knee up, easy to spot on the
tell people on live the game too.
getting ready here for the entrances.
There's a lot of fucking production on this one, I'll give them that. This is our First Down Mag, and of course we've got to get their link in. As per usual. We got some time, they're going to be doing a walkouts for a bit, they usually take a little while to do all these. But I don't want to load up Photoshop because it might kill itself again. Might get a massive lag spike. What I can do though is still make that shortlist for Homegrown of the Year. Right. Let me shift. So we got Guy Spiller, Torrey Straight, Zozo, Tekadam. After that game, I'm putting him on this list because what a stunning kit that is. Holy shit, that's nice. Ooh. Right, hold on. People looking at the chat, look at that kit though. Look at that jersey though. That's beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, Gareth Spiller, Torres Straits. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who else? Don Coyer. I might put Don Coyer in there. He's had a good second half of the year. Araya. Who else? It's got a few players I think could be in line for it. Interesting by Nick there. Yeah, they what through four turnovers in this first game. They got fucked up. Right. Whew. Steven Nielsen's such a fucking monster. He's so huge.
And here comes Sandro Platenik, fan favorite here in Europe, previously with the New York Giants.
Okay. Man, I do wish they kind of sped up this, but those I'm gonna like fuck it. We're gonna show some of the pre-game because these jerseys are just beautiful.
Working on a little handshake there.
Look at those jerseys. I'm gonna like flash it every now and then just to keep myself off the copyright issues. Taking out his French, so he wouldn't be a homegrown guy. Cool, look at that. That gold trim with the purple. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. People saying that game was dull? No, it was not dull. Like, it wasn't a fucking bomb burner, but say that's dull, it's just lies.
And here comes quarterback Matthew McKay. Getting ready for his 5th game with
Matthew McKay, fan of him.
Galaxy, coming in the middle of the season to replace the injured Luke Zaratka. Zaratka, a long-time quarterback for the Milano Seamen, sent shockwaves
What a time.
football world when he announced he'd be leaving his longtime team and joining Frankfurt Galaxy.
What a time. The black and purple and gold for the Galaxy, you can see it there.
Number 43, Hugo Durendal, the Swede, 25
Very nice. Hugo's 25?
previous game. He's leading
I always forget. I did not know that he was that young.
at 89 on the year.
Yeah, jersey numbers are kind of hard to see. You're right. Kind of, yeah, a bit difficult. Maybe in the light it might be a little bit easier. But you're right, not the easiest. But Madrid's are also super clean, so.
Now, some of our key players.
William Patterson. Oh, me and Nick said that at the same time on the same fucking cadence. William Patterson. Willie P. They're not even in pads yet, and we're meant to be starting in 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't think we're starting in 3 minutes.
Who we see right here. Charleston, South Carolina native. Played college ball at a few different stops. We finished up at Tarleton State.
They're doing Spanish national anthem.
Here, national anthem going.
No lyrics in Spanish national anthem, by the way.
Spain.
Oh, Bonatti. Let me put him in there too. Man, this is a tough one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players So it could be a top 10 in itself. Yeah, they're new ones. Spain's are just the whites and reds that we've seen before. They're still beautiful jerseys, but those black ones are new. They did a very similar thing, I think, last year, but it wasn't exactly the same. Yes, they did. They had the yellow. I edited that picture of Chad. So I like those ones. That worked really, really well to edit. Because there's a graphic designer that I fucking love. His name's Cole. I'll put his like in the page. I will use him as a reference for a ton of my graphic designs. So I use, you can see, like if you look at my Chad picture and then look at that, it's exactly the same. Like, well, it's not the same because his ones are better, but you know what I mean. He was a massive influence. I always create like a couple of like a picture board when I'm doing Photoshop work for a graphic, and Cole is very often on that. I need to do one for Spiller, but I have no idea what to do for the Spiller poster. I'm not gonna lie. Brother, I stink at football, by the way. I'm a really good scout. I'm a really good analyst. I stink at actually playing the game. I suck. Plus, we're in Bristol, man. There's a lot better ballers than me. With DBs alone, there's a lot more. Who's the DBs in the UK? You got CJ, obviously, but he's American, but he's still in England. First and foremost, how the fuck did CJ not get signed by a team in the ELF or in the GFL? I do not know. Kind of proves the poor scouting in some points of Europe. But yeah, so there's plenty of other DBs. Some of them massively come to mind because I've been around a ton. I haven't really been around any of the Aztecs this year. I'm not part of the Aztecs. Whenever I talk about UK ball, though, people are like, "Oh, yeah, but you're an Aztecs fan." I'm like, "No, I'm not." Like, I have no allegiance to any of the teams. I know people in Manchester. I know people in London. I know people in Bristol. I really did think that Bristol were going to win. And also, you got to remember, like, I have got to watch all the games for analyst stuff. I do not want to do it, bro. First of all, my cleats don't fit. So that's a start. I got a pair of gloves and my helmet in the background you can't really see. Somewhere over here. I have my gloves, but they're like not been used in a while. And I'm shit. Jeez. Again, brother, I've got 5 games to watch tomorrow. I'll be on stream all day. Commentating's hard though. I do think you did a good job. Commentating's real hard. That's why I don't think I could do commentary. I give it a try, but I don't think I could do commentary. Who are the Aztecs playing? Because it's nearly playoff season, right? For BAFA? I'm surprised you're not playing. You're injured actually though, aren't you? Yeah, you're hurt. There's Mario Flores, 84. It's my friend. That's my dude. That's my guy.
Mario Flores, number 84, right here. One of the top wide receivers for this squad. He's got a lot of experience playing in Germany and Austria, and then came back to play for his hometown team, the Madrid Bravos.
Yep. He was super happy they were getting their own team.
He's done a great job of gathering a lot of the Spanish talent.
Ooh, I mean, he should be winning that quite comfortably. Blitz have had a bit of a horrible season. But I'm really shocked you didn't win. I really didn't think Bristol had a chance to lose. Looking at that roster, I don't think they should have lost. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, how many Americans do you to Aztecs have? They got Bo, They got CJ. They got Vic. Is that all the Americans? Manny's hurt. You reckon there? I don't think he's man. They've lost twice to the Warriors. Their offense has never really stepped up for the Aztecs.
We touched on Madrid having a great season so far. Frankfurt, on the other hand,
You can make of that as you will, but the offense has never really taken that level up.
high expectations coming into the year.
Oh, you got KK back, don't you? Yep. Well, I mean, you got to beat the Warriors first before you start thinking about Titans. You're not beating them all this year. And the Warriors are a damn good team. Granted, they've lost half of their team to like European leagues, but they gained a ton of the blitz players from what stuff was happening with them. So like Warriors are low-key a decent team. I do think though that you reckon? I'm still picking the Titans. Titans, I think, are probably the best coached team. They're really well coached. And people think I hate Titans too. Like, I've talked to some of the Titans players and stuff like that before. And like, I don't give a fuck about Baffa that much. I don't have an allegiance. Because I don't need to. I don't really watch that much Baffa. I don't need to. Like, I've obviously watched a couple of the games here and there, and I'll watch a lot of it during the off-season just for scout stuff. But I think in the last couple of months, definitely after making the London Monarchs video, I don't think I've touched some tape from the UK since. There's Manning, Glennar. Here we are, coming up. Stadium looks pretty decent size too, like people-wise. I think Bristol definitely came in as the favourites to win this year. But then some people looked at the Amsterdam game as like a blemish, but obviously they didn't really have anyone when they went to Amsterdam. And Amsterdam weren't playing a full-strength team either, let's be honest. And that was halfway through their year. They're not going to play a full-strength team. Decent return out by the Galaxy. Agreed. A lot of the best players from the UK play abroad anyway. Like if you did a Baffa all-star team, it would get beaten quite easily by a foreign playing UK team. Let's had a big degrees of spots here and there, but no teams are that good. Agreed, yeah. It's kind of gone through waves. Like Phoenix used to be pretty good a few years back. Hard to see some of the Galaxy players when they go into the shadows, though. Also, we got to see if they actually continue playing Sandro in the second half, because they've not been doing that. It's interesting with the UK though, because they had those people who were trying to make a professional league out of the UK. Well, I can't remember what it was called, UKFA or BUKFC, or B. I don't fucking know. But they tried to make it a professional league. That's gone quiet now, from what I hear. But I was also talking to someone today, actually, about what the UK needs to do to get on the level of someone like Sweden. Nice shot over the middle. Nicely done. Dart over the middle to Paul Lenhart. Paul Lenhart's dog, too. Like, he's fucking savage. Nice hit in the middle. Very nice. They're already approaching the fucking halfway. Okay, bit of pressure, running out, stepping up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeez, and a fucking hell, Matt McKay. Damn. That was fucking cool. That was real impressive. Look at that. Just load of pressure. Avoids 1, avoids 2, avoids 3. Takes off, gets the first, avoids 4. Falls forward for a good game. Very nicely done. McKinney's starting hot. Run to Sandra up the middle for a decent 5 yards. Decent 5 yards. It's weird though with the UK, like we are such a developed country in terms of like what we should be. We have the NFL here every fucking year. We have some of the best athletes in the world, and yet we have the British fucking American Football League sucks. It's not even top 10 in Europe. We got the ELF, GFL, Italian League, Austrian League, French League, Finnish League, Swedish League, the Spanish League, the Dutch League probably almost as, maybe not the Dutch League, the Serbian League, and then Polish League. So yeah, at least 10 leagues about in the UK. Just in terms of their structure. Maybe not in terms of like the players that are available, but definitely structure. Shot up deep. So sideline. Lenhart though, he's not a sideline receiver, but he's fucking good. Nicely done. Lenhart opens, scoring. Let's write that down in the notes. Very nice. Look at that. Just perfect. Good catch. Reels it in. It was good. Lenhart was a steal from Cologne. Really good signing. Now we barely even started. And they're already, they're 7 up. They could definitely play spoiler here, but we've also seen them fuck this up. And they fumbled a 21-point lead in the last game, so you never really know with this team. That's the difficult part with them, you never really know. 2 for 2, good runs by Sandro. Easy as you like, to be honest. Nary an issue so far for the Galaxy. First look at Madrid now, once the kick comes off. Oh yeah. The Western Conference is so much better than all the others. Really is going to be interesting how that shapes up. If like the West is so good that everyone gets tired and then the West teams fall in the playoffs, or the teams in the Central and the East are so easily running through their divisions that they'll be unprepared when it comes to the more important games. Oh shit. Shit, okay. Alright. Galaxy starting quite well. Andy Vera. Let's see what Duncan does. Duncan's first drive, losing already. Also, we got to look at Burgess and Cab. So Burgess is 56, Cab is 58. Let me write that down. Here we are. So Cab's left tackle. Burgess is going to be playing at guard. Left or right. Predominantly right. Molina has got the starting nod over Obi. Obi is still hurt. Apparently, I'm not sure if he's out though. but I've told the league I think the Cav or Burgess is Rookie of the Year. Offensive Rookie of the Year.
He'll pick up what looks to be just enough for a first
I might make that a graphic too, Loki.
using his feet.
I got a lot of graphics to make. I definitely want to do the homegrown one. I'll do the scout for homegrown, I think, at some point.
Playing in Poland for the Wrocław Panthers.
Kind of a tough one with homegrown scout, because we already know these players are great.
Cut after a couple of weeks.
And the last one was more about just finding a couple players we hadn't watched so much during the year.
Bravo, and the Bravos have been rolling ever since.
It's a bit
Duncan under center.
screen there.
Molina gets the
Molina, nice run.
ball. He's coming down.
First down.
He'll get a first down.
15, 16 yards by Molina.
Like a whole swarm of Galaxy to the final big ring.
That's what we're expecting from that.
Durando in on the stop, and now before Molina picks up the first down. Molina is
This game might be a bit of a firefight, you know. I hope so.
to have this kind of opportunity to take the bulk of the carries.
I hope so.
Now for the Bravos. Duncan under center. Got a trade to the bottom of the string.
Big crowd. That's like
Galaxy looking to shoot.
pretty sold out by the looks of it. I know they usually have good crowds in Frankfurt, but
Galaxy are all over it.
I don't think we actually have any numbers. Yeah.
Gonna let it happen.
See if they have anything on the website, live numbers. I doubt it.
22. Louis Chandra in on the stop.
We got scores and schedule.
Rusher for this Bravos team.
Yeah, no live numbers, which is, makes sense. Not too surprised by that.
Duncan. Flares
Duncan.
it out. Molina with the quick catch, and he is gobbled up once again. by
Molina getting a lot of touches early.
of Galaxy defenders in on the stop, number 95, Daniel Botman, defensive lineman.
I'm looking at some of the stats from
Just a
the Prague and Verona's game. Kind of mad.
the defense is willing and able to swarm.
Like if you look at the stats, you would have thought that it was kind of a boring game, which it wasn't great. Like a lot of people say there wasn't a crazy exciting game. I enjoyed myself.
Loud in ESPN Arena.
It is loud.
Molina in motion.
Another dump off to the running back out of backfield on 3rd and 10.
And he's have a little bit of room.
Another flare route.
But
Or-
Molina is brought down.
They're enjoying those ones today.
Now that's number 25, Rico Chagoya on the tackle.
Interesting. I've heard also that there's some injury
Number 14, Joshua Permanente
to a big quarterback this week that he may or may not be playing.
for the Bravos.
That's a prop to look out for
Unit.
this week.
If you're a Frankfurt Galaxy fan, you've got to be feeling good about the start of
Right,
the ball.
already punting. Bravos off to the worst start.
Fair catch made. Down about the 12.
Hell of a feel for the guys to come the whole drive, but
Jamal Lenhart, who had a touchdown earlier.
my god, when they're in the shadows,
Returner. So,
I think it's like you can see down there at the bottom, crazy hard to actually see them.
yards to go. Up against the Madrid Bravos.
I'm sure when you're on the field it might be a little bit easier, but like damn, it ain't easy to tell from up here.
The third worst rushing defense in the ELF, but the second best passing defense in terms of statistics.
Yeah, weird team.
McKay in shotgun, flares it out quickly.
Oh,
It's gonna be a double
receiver pass.
Fired again.
Oh my god.
It is caught. It's gonna be a massive play for the Galaxy.
Ooh,
Galaxy pulling out the tricks
Galaxy are kind of.
on the catch.
So Norman Schum gets the catch, thrown by Lenhart or Castle. I could not tell from the shadows.
Frank Roser, not afraid to pull out.
Okay, Galaxy. They're playing spoils today. Hope maybe. That would be such a crazy day if we had two upsets in the same game.
Fresh set of downs.
Alright. Handoff. Nope. Read option.
Get a yard
Not much out of that one, but, you know, happens.
Mike Roser, previous coaching stints with
Fucking hell. Right, let me write this down, actually. I keep forgetting. I'm getting too
on the offensive
delved in.
floor. The Galaxy.
Frankfurt starting hot.
9. We got a bunch. Potsdamer gets the call. He dances around through and roll. Pick up about.
And he had a breakaway there.
You see a little bit of Potsdamer's explosive ability. He's got great vision.
Platenik is such a good athlete as well. Just had injury issues. Even when he was in Austria, he was injured. But there's that explosiveness just through.
This through the hole.
The bend as well. Just the mobility he has.
This drive alive. Galaxy.
Okay, looking for the
Trouble.
drag.
Out. It's hot.
Gain of about 1 or 2. Nothing much, nothing much.
That's true again, and we got a little bit of extracurriculars going on between.
Interesting. Player on the field as well. Doesn't look good. Offensive line, never nice.
Things are out rushing.
Who is that? Can't tell. Hopefully he's alright.
Injured player on the field.
Why are they clapping so much? Oh, I'm still like getting over Prague. I don't think I'll get over that all until next game, where they get probably beaten. But for now, we can enjoy it. Prague, champions. Because linearly, it's still Ryan. I'm pretty sure Ryan are the lineal champions. I like lineal champ. I think it's such a fun way to do it. I wonder who the lineal champ of the NFL is. That would be so hard to track. Let me Google that. Because I know they do that in rugby. They have a lineal champ in rugby. Who's the lineal NFL champ?
These last few weeks of the regular season, we said this is a team that had a lot of expectations coming in. And
Well, there is an NFL lineal
take a
title belt.
break for TV timeouts.
Okay, the Chiefs are the current lineal champs of the NFL. That's awesome. Because they won the Super Bowl, lost to the Lions lost to the Seahawks, who lost to the Bengals, who lost to the Texans, who lost to the Jags, lost to the Bengals again, lost to the Steelers, who lost to the Bills, who lost to the Chiefs. The Chiefs are the lineal champs. That's fucking awesome. How it's tracked all the way from 1967 to present day. Wait, learn something new every day. This injury is taking a while to get him off to, which is never good. It sucks as a commentator too, and you got like injuries. Even just me watching along is awful. Or when like the game doesn't get going for another like 5 minutes. Just kind of unfortunate for everyone, really. Hopefully we get started soon.
Frankfurt already with 138 yards of total offense.
Need to adjust my back padding before I collapse and
The offense takes the field.
fold. Yes, it was actually alright though, but sometimes in these long ass streams my back's falling apart by this point, but we're currently okay. But it's been a while since we've actually seen it play.
Previous play. Beautiful. It's back to the touchdown. Great touch
taking a real long time.
Leonard had just his man beat. He hits a little dance in the end zone there.
I want to see some football, man. Right. Nearly there.
There's our whistle, and we're back ready to play football once
Here we
again.
go.
McKay and shotgun. Trips to the top of your screen. Makes the
Right, I'm
handoff.
finally back. McKay, he's got a ton of room.
He's moving around.
Everyone closed quickly. The camera's really zoomed in at the moment, which I hate. There we go. Pull it back. Pull it back.
Looking in the end zone.
Third down.
Number 19, Nico Straman.
Showman's not been used as much this year as I thought he would be.
Extending plays. Now, he didn't take off the run this time. He extended that play to give himself extra opportunity. 3rd and 10 for the Galaxy.
A little bit fuzzy at the moment.
McKay and empty.
Just the middle wide open to Lenhart again. He's shifty, but he can't get it first.
Around and not able to get
It's going to be about 4th and 2. Rimler's probably going to kick this. Castle it was too.
3 or 4 yards short on the first down marker.
This one's going to be a kick, most likely, by Rimler. But I'll put the Galaxy up by 10 if he makes it, which is
Brought some pressure right
not
up the
bad.
middle there. McKay had to get rid of it reasonably quickly. He did just that.
Getting there.
Not much room for Castle.
Here's the kick.
Ryan Rimler, number 1, on for the field goal attempt.
Sup, and looks good. Yep, it's good.
It is good.
Easy as you like.
So,
10-0.
are able to come away with points
Still
on their
not
second
a
drive.
crazy lead. It's still early in the first.
Jumped out quickly
Early-ish in the first.
in front of the Madrid Bravos.
2 drives, 2 scores is important though.
Last week, Madrid played extremely well in all 3 phases of the game, and that's what Coach Rick Scherr said they need to do again this
They did play very well in all 3 phases of the game, especially the interceptions. McKay is a lot safer than Fulford though. Fulford's so erratic. When we re-watched the tape from yesterday for Rookie of the Year, he's so erratic.
in the turnover
Well, we can have also a look at our Rookie of the Year pick, or Defensive Rookie of the Year pick. In this, oh my God, we got all the Rookie of the Years in this one,
today.
except for
Kick it off.
the Dragon safety, Eric, but
Galaxy started
he would be second
fast and well.
in this, and Spiller obviously, because Spiller isn't in this game, but the camera is taking a while to adjust. There we go.
A little bit of room, dancing around. He brought down about the 25-yard line.
Is he alright?
Nueva.
Took a bit of a shot.
Andy Vera, the cornerback, on the reception. Here comes Stephen Duncan.
Alright,
and
Duncan again. A lot of dumps offs to Molina on the last drive. Couple of first with the runs, but nothing crazy.
offensively. They're on their second drive. We said the Bravos are without their starting running back, Wayne Obi.
Yes, he's not playing.
It's fake two, and Duncan hangs
Duncan has
onto it.
been
Swarmed in the backfield. That's gonna be a loss
swarmed
of
again. Man, that's not great for Madrid. They're not looking great so far.
Galaxy there in the backfield.
I can't lie.
3-yard
I'd
loss.
like to see a replay of that one, but I don't know that we're gonna get one. They're not looking great.
We're at 2nd and 13.
Let's get eyes on our rookies. Both of them holding up well on that one. I mean, Cab just got a
Out to Molina. Molina trying to
like
get a man miss.
he had a ton of time there, Duncan. A ton of time. And he didn't really do anything with that one. Offensive line held up really well. And then took the flat, but a loss ultimately on the game. And you lost him about one, but he had a ton of time. I think he probably could have taken off and got more yards out of that. I think I'm favouring Cab to be my Rookie of the Year pick. I think he's a better lineman than Burgess. Burgess has done very well this year, absolutely. Another stalled drive. Madrid aren't looking too good. Madrid doesn't look good. It also looks like receivers are struggling with separation. We obviously don't have the full wide angle, so we can't exactly see some of the deeper progressions, but Duncan hasn't really been able to get much out of them. He's taking a lot of these shorts to Molina rather, and we're not seeing anything from him deeper than that. Oh, bit of scrapping. Madrid scrap a lot too. I ain't gonna lie. Madrid scrap a lot.
Galaxy offense will return to the field and look to extend this 10-0 lead. The big jump
10-0 could go up 17 if they're good.
okay, very strong start. It's 4 for 5.
Yeah, McKay's been nice. Sandro's been nice. Lenhart, Castle, both of them doing well. 2.5 minutes after the first, and Galaxy have been absolutely in control. It's a flat out to Bacaya, or Castle. Yeah, Kevin Kaya. Hard to tell those numbers, I agree with the statement earlier. Numbers ain't too easy to see. Especially when you're playing in quite a dark area of the field. Like underneath that shadow. Or moving in any way. Not the easiest to tell. Sandro in the middle. Not much. Probably about loss of 1 on third now. Third and about 2. Sup SH, good to see you as always. Welcome back, welcome back. Prague Lions fucking won a game. Can you believe that? We are no longer living in a world where they have never won. We are winning. We are living in a world where they are winners, champs. And Galaxy have been a better team in this game so far as well. 3rd and 1. They're going to run a QB draw up the middle. Definitely looks like he got that off of that. Yep, he got it, he got it. Galaxy still up. We have another probably 2 plays of this quarter. Maybe 1. Just had big package of defensive linemen in the backfield. There we are. Yes, we're getting 1 more play in this half. Quarter. We're taking a shot. Lenhart wide open. Lenhart. Wow. Wow. I mean, shit, that might not be aging too well, my guy. Shit, let me write this down, man. Fuck you, no, I did not. I know I've talked a lot about Lenhart on this channel before. Amazing first quarter. 2 touchdowns for him already this game. Wow. And no, I don't think he got the pass. I don't know who actually got the pass. It didn't show. Let me check on the stats. See who's actually credited with that pass. But jeez. Paul Lenhart. He was good against Cologne the first game they played. They just stopped using him. For some fucking reason. Alright, let's use credit with that pass. Oh, it was McKay. It was Castle, sorry, who got the pass for 54 yards. That makes sense. So, you ready for this? Lenhart, in this first quarter, has 3 catches for 109 yards and 2 scores. That's pretty fucking incredible. That is very incredible. 100 yards in the first quarter. And two scores on 3 touches. All Galaxy. Maybe Nick's conspiracy wasn't so crazy after all. Nice return out by the Bravos. Past the 40, that's going to be a big help. 3 yards. This one's been a chippy game. Again, a chippy game. These games, like, Bravos getting some chippy games. So did the Galaxy. Which is not crazy unusual for this to be happening, but Madrid need to start moving offensively. They've not done anything so far. This is the furthest they've been up the field. I'm looking at Cab on left tackle still. Dominant. Dominant. I think I'm going to lock in Cab to be my Rookie of the Year. On offensive Rookie of the Year. I keep saying it, man. I keep saying it. So I'll leave Spiller as Rookie of the Year. Cab as offensive Rookie of the Year. Enrico, the starting safety for the Galaxy in this game, number 25, is my defensive Rookie of the Year. That's my guys. I can't tell where he is because the number's not very easy to read. But that's the end of the first quarter. 17-0 to the Galaxy. This was not on my bingo card. Oh, what are you saying, man? What are you saying? That's not very nice. Oh, I'm like, this game has been crazy, but like, I'm still, my mind's still on Prague. I can't lie. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. They've done so well. Shop.EuropeanLeague.football, baby. Damn, I want some ELF merch. I don't have any ELF merch at all. Not one. Not one single bit. I was promised by a team when I did some work with them that they'd give me some and they didn't. Fuck them. And then I did more work with another team and they said I'd get some. And they didn't. So, been led on. Ah, there we go. Alexander has messaged me back. The star of the show from that last game. So he messaged me back. He's gassed. What a fucking performance by him. Probably my MVP of the week so far.
That first quarter, Matthew McKay went 6 for 7.
6 for 7.
26 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not a bad start.
And Lenhart's had a hell of a start. Already over 100 yards in the first quarter. Madrid, I don't think I've got 50 yards in the game so far. So they need a big one. I hate how that's off-centered. Hold on, I need to change that slightly. It annoys me how that's off-center. There we go. Apologies. hard to tell with the shadow. So if you see me going, it's not me just being old. It's me trying to see the players who are actually on the ball. Because the shadow is not easy to see through. If you're watching, you'll understand. Not easy. Ralsonera. He's done good. Overall this year he's done good. Not blowing the numbers off the stats, but when he's needed, he's there. Third and 3. True. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Now, if you're on the field, it's probably fine. I doubt the black jerseys make that much of a difference on the field, but they've stopped again, though, on 3rd downs. Now bringing up 4th. They ain't got nothing. Willie P, you're meant to be my guy. I called you for being a big week on fantasy. So, can you do that? Right, there's our boy at Rookie of the Year as well. Is he? Yeah, so he's playing. Again, I struggle to see these numbers. That's the only problem. He's playing a right side of safety. Hey, Cav's actually also got his name on the back of his jersey now, which is nice. Hugo Dyro's on the Dragons once, by the way. Just a reminder that the Dragons let Hugo Dyro go last year. He's done real well this year. Tackling monster. I know Ricardo wasn't a massive fan of having a lineman win Offensive Rookie of the Year. But honestly, I don't see it going any other way. Right, there's Poznansky. Let's see how he moves. When you see how he moves, I'll be able to tell if it's him or not, I think. It looks more fluid than he usually does. They got a 4th down completion now. We got to use those military uniforms. I don't like the normal ones anymore. What, the Frankfurt ones? A hot take. Vienna did it better, I think. I like the Galaxy military ones, but I think Vienna's are a little bit better, a little bit cleaner, in my opinion. Both good though. No trickery. Willie P. About 8 out of that, 9 out of that. Good stuff. This is an all-black one for them though. Another Fire are doing an all-black one too. But you know how like the Miami Heat have their white hot games where they play in all white? I would love to see a white hot Ryan Fire jersey. Oh my god. That would be gorgeous. Gorgeous. All white with like red outline numbers. Ooh, cannot tell me that wouldn't be fire. Good run by Molina. There he is. There's our guy. So he is still playing. 2 black sleeves at safety. He's the guy that's going to be our guy. Yeah, the Surge black ones are sharp too. Yeah, they did a good job with that. Absolutely. Molina at the middle again. Kind of moving a little bit more now, I think. Seeing a little bit more of them actually moving the ball on offense. Something we're not doing a ton of in the first in the first quarter. But they finally found their footing, I think. They just teeter on the edge now, I think. Yeah, they're getting there. There's a lot of concepts you could do with Ryan. More trickery. Little screen to Edu Perez. Good stuff. About 10 yards out of that again. Did you get 10 yards? I feel like you did. Yeah, there he goes. Yep, easy. He's just short of the first, actually. Not far off, but 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Duncan sneak. Duncan sneak. It's a long third. It's more like a 3rd and 2. They're going to pitch it out to the left. Millian takes the angle, gets the first. Nicely done. Finally, to update the red, it's probably stayed the same forever, the originality retro. No, it's not a fire color, but it's more. I prefer it. I think it's better. Everyone plays in red and blue. Everyone plays in red and blue. The only thing that really don't is the Surge. Even the fucking Enthroners have like blue as a secondary color. I like the kind of old. I like this burgundy. I like the burgundy. Plus, when I played like football, like soccer, Molina straight down the middle, touchdown. Good shit from him. Good drive by Molina in general, to be fair. When I played like football, like soccer, Sunday league football, I played for a team that played in burgundy. So I have a special place in my heart for burgundy teams. That's nice. Real easy for him. I really do think Madrid have such a good future. It's a risk. Makes you look cool though. It's a risk. I wouldn't do it. I'm not near athletic enough to try and do a backflip. But if you are, then I feel like you should show it off. No worries, man. So I had food before I came on. That's the cheat code I've learned from doing this for a few weeks now. Because at the start, boy was I struggling for not eating food when I first started doing this. But now I've kind of learned. That's true, that's fair. I do hate this. I hate the seatbelt. I hate the gritty. Because like, if you're doing the same thing for like 2 years now. You know what I mean? I like the bowling one that the Panthers did a couple weeks back. That one was good. I'm just an old ass man. That's what it is. But we've had a great stream so far too. We had over 20 people in here at one point. And the ones that stayed to the end got to witness for fucking history. Oh man, I can't cook for shit. I once burnt a saucepan using pasta. Like melted a saucepan using pasta. I just still know. I physically don't know how I did that. But I melted a saucepan using pasta. So I'm just that skilled, culinary wise. Yeah, the Duck Duck Goose one's always good. I'm so sick of this song. Can we not get something new? Do we have to have this song at every game? Like, that screen's pretty cool. Oh, PAT was awful. Oh, I got blocked. There was a run, just right in the middle. Sinerdo with a good block. Very nicely done. The whole offensive line blocked well. And in Madrid, you have a young offensive line, like I've talked about 100 times. Both of those two young guys are going for Offensive Rookie of the Year. They've got like Ngami, who's also pretty. I don't think Ngami's pretty young. He's like mid-20s, I think. You got Carrasco Science, who's a great offensive lineman. One of the most underappreciated offensive linemen in the league is Carrasco Science. So Madrid really do have a future. Especially if maybe they get Elvis Nunez in. I know he's currently Helvetic, but if he joins a different team, then that's pretty lit. He's a good center. Moving Ngami, maybe to guard. Could either play either of them now, to be fair.
Got a little bit of room and in a great tackle.
Flags fly already. I'm really happy that Prague won as well, given those flags. I think that adds a little bit extra to it. Because if they lost that game, it would have been a massive what if of like, if the refs didn't fuck up that game, we could have had Prague win, but it don't matter. We're all good. Yeah, Mikel got a quarterback throw, man. It was pretty impressive. I mean, not that hard. Like, me when I get home after 36 minutes, or gosh, FTL share. I'm like, yeah, but I'm a terrible cook, man. I'm just awful. I grew up, well, still, you know, am. And grew up poor, so it was cheap meals, easy cheap meals. My palate's terrible. People will be like, oh, do you want to go out for like this? I'm like, nah, I'm just eat something simple, eat something easy. Yeah, Mikel got a little swing pass. Mikel's thrown a few passes this year. I think he's probably got the most passes for a not quarterback. Okay, sacked. Nicely done. That's what they need. Boom, Stoke burn. Nicely done. Fact, I had pizza today, before this. And you sound easy that I can make quick. No, I'm good at that. I made a real good tiramisu back in secondary school or high school for my American viewers. I made tiramisu. It banged. Alright, Galaxy pinned inside their own 10 here on second down. We give it to Sandro, try and get some space, which he does. Gets back to maybe a yard after the original line of scrimmage. Yep. They're still 11 points up. They don't need to panic. They probably will panic because of what happened last week. Sandro kind of rolled over to his neck a little bit strange then, but he's okay. He seems fine. Doesn't seem to have phased him. Okay, yeah, okay, making adjustments. A short pass out. Slant. I'm not sure if he got it though. The camera kind of zoomed, so we couldn't see if he was on the first down markers. Little Markel. Again, shadows, kind of hard to tell. Kaya. Makes it harder when you can't see them because of the all black jerseys, and then one wears 13 and one wears 18, which at first glance is pretty similar. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I mean they're punting now, so with a good drive Madrid could go back up to being 14 if they do choose to go for 2. It's a great punt. That's a really good punt. Brandon Butler with the tackle. Flags, of course, because we could never just have no flags. What's the odds on Galaxy blowing a 17-point lead? How do you even get an eligible man downfield on a fucking punt? How do you even get that on a punt? They're going to redo the punt? Yeah, 134% might even be a reasonable call. I mean, they got to punt it again. What's the odds they get the punt blocked? Redoing the punt is just unneeded, though. I mean, an ineligible man downfield. on a punt seems a bit odd. Borkovic wants that safety and that pick 6. It's the only things he's missing. He's got another pick to add to his collection. That's mangled to that list now. Do I want to do a Borkovic film study before I do Milan Spiller? I might make both of those posters first. Yeah, I bet it would. Of course you want that. That makes sense that you would want that though. I'm not going to get on you about that. You want your team to make playoffs. They'll never be... Right. Replaying the punt. 5 yards shorter. The punt is up. The punt is obviously not as good as the first one. Willie P still going. Real nice. About another 10 yards onto it. That's why I put him as my... Oh my god, more flags? Come on, refs. Let's get this game moving, man. We can't just keep this going forever and ever. What are the refs going to decide here? We got to keep this game moving at some point, guys. Come on, come on. Sebastian Gautier's hurt again. Now, what's the flag for then, guys? Come on. If it wasn't for these flags, we could get moving. What are we saying now? If you say an eligible man downfield, I'm going to kick you in the head. Who's out to re-kick? Assisting the runner is a fucking flag? What? What? That's absolutely ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Assisting the runner as a flag? Assisting the runner? That's ridiculous. That's stupid. Don't fuck with that. Agreed. Like, I've never ever. I've watched hundreds of games. I'm sure we all have. I have never, correct me if you have, ever seen assisted the runner called. Every single quarterback sneak is assisted the runner. Every single maul is assisted the runner. That's ridiculous. So stupid. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's not rugby, but like, you can still fucking create a maul, like. It calls high school? No disrespect, Marcus. That was a while ago. No, I love you, but that was a while ago. I finished high school 6 years ago, so. Oh, Duncan nearly picked off. So one flag. It's everyone full start except for the center exactly. Is it? But because of a pull, is it? He got hit by a defender, and you know when the whole pile just moves and eventually fall forward. It was literally that. It was a play we've all seen a million times. It wasn't like someone picked him up and moved him. If someone picked him up and moved him, I would have been a bit more lenient. But it was literally just a very normal collaboration of players moving forwards. Anyway, it doesn't matter because now they're going to punt the ball. Still a 6-point favor for the Galaxy. With just a little bit under 6 minutes left. Very surprising. Would not have seen this coming. We might have 2 upsets today, fellas. Can you imagine? Fun fact, this live stream is already, I believe, one of the top 10s. Platenik gets hit, can't tell, camera doesn't focus. There we go, we saw it eventually. Yeah, already one of the most successful streams of all time because of the viewership we got from that Prague game, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should be a rule. Pushing hasn't been legal since 05, maybe their rule book's a little bit out of date, maybe. I think the refs have just thrown a flag and they didn't want to pull it back. Either that or they're a Galaxy fan. Like, you see some things that are uncommon, like tripping, you're like, oh yeah, fair enough. But not assisting a runner, that shit's just like, what the fuck. Let's see what they can do. You got an opportunity to go real comfortable. Great tackle there by Manning. Floors Strauman. Manning's done well. I think Milan are probably regretting that release a little bit. Taking a shot. Waiting a bit. Nothing. Nothing. Don't want to see Galaxy stall out now. Oh shit, my TV's turned off. I need that fucking watch time, man. Come on. I'm cheating the system. I don't know that. I want to have that watch time hours in. That's what I thrive off of. I need that shit. I'm an idiot. 3,000 hours. Can you believe that? There's McKay pressured again, rolling right, looking to throw, which is complete, but couldn't get his feet in there, I don't think. Purple hell. Now see you as always again, Jamal. More flags. Which is unfortunate. We're losing watch. I don't know how long my TV was off for, but I'm losing watch hours by my TV being off. Can't be having that. No fouls. All is well. Oh, he caught it. Okay. So he caught the reception. I think he's still short. It's probably about 4th and 1, maybe 4th and 2. Because they were, I think, what was it? Was that last game with Madrid? Where they got very much like flaggy with the taunting, which I thought was a little bit unfair. Like he literally just like sidelined gestured, and it was like called. It's going to be 4th down, I think. Can't really see the... Yeah, 4th down. Again, that big package in again. I don't know why they have them behind the quarterback. There we go. It's kind of weird they had them behind the quarterback. This is going to be a pass. I'm calling it now. They're not going to. There's going to be a fake. I was wrong. Oh! Oh, wow. Nice. Real nice. Real nice. That was real good. There we go. We got our watch time back. That's what we love. Real nice. He nearly got through that. What a run. Agreed. Great shit. Real nice. Good stuff. Loses the helmet, but first down. Huge. And take some time off the clock, which is good for them because they can then take the time. They got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. They're going to take a shot though. Fuck it. That was a PI. Yep. There we go. Holding the hip. Yep. I agree. Lobbing over, had a handful of his hip. So, absolutely the correct call there by the refs. So they've been lenient with that, they've been dishing out the flags quite a lot. That one I can perfectly understand. There we go. There we are. There we go. So we'll look at that. Yeah, it's definitely a flag. I think that's fairly undeniable. Right, okay, first and goal. They're going to call a timeout. Someone's called a timeout, or is it just the refs? Not sure what's going on here. The refs have just stopped the game. Okay, we're all good. Rebels are really making it hard for Frankfurt to lose this game. Really true. I mean, they might go up again here. Oh, don't worry, they're fine. They'll throw out. Oh! He definitely got that. They're calling it that, but I think McKay was definitely had possession. Wow. So Castle with the throwing touchdown again. He's got a couple of them this year. That's 2 already. Castle with a throw to McKay. Little fake. They hold, jet sweep it. Great throw by Castle to McKay. Wow. Okay. Frankfurt are kind of in the driver's seat. Like you say, Luther, hard for them to lose this game. I think some jobs are being fought for in this game. 24-6, 18-point lead. 3 possession lead. We have seen crazier in the past 2 weeks. Or past week, rather. So, you know, you kind of got it's the Galaxy now. We don't know if they're what they're going to do. We really don't know what they're going to do. They're so weird. Also, I'm just going to put that out there. McKay has to be that guy now. Like, I don't think they're going to outwardly release Luke Zaraka, but it's pretty fucking obvious that they should stick with McKay. Buffer, we're all good. I think that should be pretty obvious. Yeah, it's going to be returned. It's Willie P. Pushed out of bounds. Fumble in the red zone. Oh man, they didn't even get it. reasonable. I can respect all of those choices.
The fans of the Purple Hell are too.
Fucking hell, this game's been intense. We've been spoiled. Fuck the people that say this league ain't competitive. Where are you now? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, the scores are too high. We don't. There's not much competition. Well, Prague have won, and the Galaxy are currently in the driver's seat against a much more informed Madrid team. Duncan again, pump fakes, takes a shot on the sideline. Open, yep. Man Siestro. Okay. Is it? Well, that makes sense. I'm watching it basically live. There'll be some kind of buffer on YouTube as I can... So from what I can tell, it's about a 40-second buffer, I think, from YouTube that I'm looking at in the background. Oh. There we go. So, who scored the last touchdown? McKay on a reception. It was a Philly special type. Markel Castles threw the touchdown to Matthew McKay. Madrid passing game has not got started. Which is interesting. Draw to Molina, nothing. Guy's going to take us to 2-minute warning. Yeah, he has. I agree. McKay looking all right. He's looking good. Those runs have been massive for them this game. Real impressive. Wow. 2-minute warning. We just stretch out. Because these games, man. These games have been something special. Oh. You call a timeout before the 2-minute warning? Right. He's already done 3. Markel's thrown the ball twice. Both of them complete for like 60 yards, 70 yards in a touchdown. I don't think it's the last we've seen of trick plays, but like I said, I think people will go in for their jobs here. Guess we'll see. Galaxy next season, I think, could be looking quite different. Chagoya, there's our guy for Rookie of the Year on defense. Decided yesterday on yesterday's stream. If you want to go watch that, it's about 3 hours long, but the first half hour before you skip over, it's just basically number management. And then the next hour and a bit, we look at him. So. If you're interested in some of the nerdy scouting shit, that one's for you. It's a little bit of a slower tempo video, but something I will be doing a lot of in the off season because I can actually use full game tape. I literally have me in the corner, the game showing like that, me just small. So if that's something that interests you, go ahead, check it out. And that means I can do it for like player ratings and stuff like that if we do the college football stuff. I have to get 4th down on that one. But then obviously the website for that is pretty fucked up. It's not the easiest thing to manage. Right. Let's see if they can get anything out of it. 3rd and 11. Screen to Patterson. Short of the first. Short of the first. Do you go for this? I think you kind of got to go for this. 57. 1 minute 57.
Now it looks like we're going to be taking a 2-minute warning.
So we got 2-minute warning now? Me and Nick are both confused.
So the big question here is, do the Bravos go for the long field?
I would go for this.
Looks like they're not.
They're down by, oh, no, but fucking hell, my fucking leg. What a disaster. My leg too close to the fan. I got the face of it fell off and I haven't put it back on. Shop Talks European League of Football. Some of the highlights. Len Hart with a massive first quarter. Let me write that actually down, I forgot to do that. 109/2 for Len Hart in that first quarter. I do not like 2 minutes. I get why they do it, but like, feels like so much longer than 30 seconds. Every time. I could swear it's like minutes. I gotta listen to the song every time. Fuck, I got 47 unread messages. Jesus.
Welcome back to Frankfurt. We're inside the 2-minute warning now.
Alright.
As the Madrid Bravos are facing 4th down, trying to keep this drive alive, trying to put something on the board.
They're gonna go for it from the looks of it. They've lined up for it. I think it'd be smart to go for it when you're down by this much. They have snapped it. Duncan looking left. Did he catch that? I don't think he caught that. Incomplete. So now, Galaxy have a pretty short field, 2 timeouts, and nearly 2 minutes left. Literally, like, they can't make the playoffs at all. Where the fuck was this Galaxy 4 weeks, 5 weeks ago? Like, this Galaxy looked great.
Dogs out getting played in the arena. So far, this is a fun one if you're a Galaxy fan. If you're a Bravos fan,
Weird day. Weird day.
as McKay and the offense getting back to the field.
Okay, rolling right. Little bit of buffer. That's annoying. Short.
Rolling out.
Out to Len Hart for a couple of yards. Nothing crazy.
Gonna bring up 2nd down.
I want Len Hart Strowman. Again, shadows.
So the quiet 1 catch today.
Yeah, Strowman I thought would be used a lot more this year. Not used nearly as much as I thought he would. McKay dropping back again. Dumping off to the running back. That's going with that amazing short burst speed. These Galaxy would not fumble 3 times per game in the red zone. Yeah, I mean, so far they haven't. They've been pretty efficient there so far. They've only been there once though. Twice. They kicked the field goal. The first touchdown was just distant. Here they go again. McKay stepping up. Ton of space to run. Nicely done. They're over the line. 2 timeouts. I reckon they might get a field goal out of this again. Have a 21-point lead. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it? No, they've got a timeout. That makes sense. This game has been something. Could see another trick play here, like Nick said.
The reverse pass with the double pass. The loaded backfield.
Yeah, they've had a ton of different things. They've busted out a ton of different plays. I'm getting a little bit of buffer, which ain't too great.
Are able to say that. Markel Castle showing off his throwing ability to complete 2 balls.
Yeah, Mikel's done well. Mikel's got 2 and a touchdown. Okay, 1 minute left on the dime. On the 40. Okay, fakes. Gonna take a shot on the sideline, which is picked off. That's the Galaxy we know and love. There we go. You write that down. Glenno causes Frankfurt to Frankfurt. Can't write it really, can you? Yeah. You had Sandro absolutely wide open, just sat there in the middle of the park. Yeah, I thought for a second we'd seen a changed team, but I guess that's on us for being silly. If they blow this fucking lead, man, that's gonna be insane. I really generally think they might. Duncan. That's his side. Cool. I think they've called the timeout immediately. On 49 seconds. Looks as if they have. Oh, incomplete. Okay. They could get this. I don't know, though. Duncan definitely has the arm. He definitely has the arm to make a big throw here. 'Don't go well over the top. No one near that one. Yeah, true. Might as well, you know. It's a sunny afternoon in Frankfurt. Might as well just chuck into triple coverage. Chandler was so open on that play. That's what I said about on the criticism of him. He doesn't look in his short and intermediate routes nearly enough. He gets target locked downfield and he tries to push the ball out. I think I've said it every week I've talked about McKay. I think I've said it about 20 times on stream. He does it every time. He doesn't read through his progressions nearly enough. Molina drops the ball. 4th down. 37 seconds. Depending on the punt, we might just see a kneel here. Kind of really depends on how they deal with it. We could see a shot here, maybe by McKay. It really does, depending on the punt, though. I'm definitely going to go to the toilet though when when this is half, because it's been 4.5 hours. I think I've warranted it. Of course there is. Of course they're going to have it. True, that is true. Yeah, I mean, he has done it rather consistently. Again, I think he's a really good quarterback. I think he'd do well in this league. But he could be so much better if he read the short and intermediate. Like, he could be really good. I'm actually a strong believer in McKay. I think that he could be real good if he just reads the short and intermediate. But if you're, how old is he now? He's a few years in college and high school and obviously professional football in this league. If you aren't doing that now, by this point in your career, maybe you never will. He did not need to push the ball at all there. He had a ton of time, a couple timeouts. Of course. I don't really know who that is. I think I know who that is, but I can't really remember, so I don't want to sound stupid. Replay fourth. I gotta get like a be right back screen. I think. I'll put it in the chat when I go for like a second. I'm sure you guys can manage without me for a minute. If we do get the punt, that is. We might never get the punt. See, I haven't watched Red Zone. I like to. I usually just watch the Patriots. And watching the Patriots last year was tough because we were awful, like really bad. I got a feeling they're gonna take a shot. I think the coaches don't want us to take a shot. I'm gonna leave you in charge then. Well, they could probably get one play, try and get into field goal range, maybe. Possibly. You got 4 wide right. Okay, a draw. An interesting choice to do a draw with 4 wide. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But he got out of bounds. Very unusual. Runs away from the quads too. Can see why. Yeah, 60 minutes, imagine. Some buffering at the second part of the game, but I think we should be fine. Right, 16 seconds. On their own, weirdly, there's like 2 50-yard lines. Obviously, it's a football stadium as well. Alright, he is going to pass. He's going to throw it short to Platscummer. Now calls a timeout, and they've got about 7 seconds left. Nice, I like that. Good call. Good call. Smart call. Very good. Real opportunity here to maybe throw up one more. Maybe attempt a field goal, but it'll be a very, very, very long field goal. They've got Castle not on. Well, I don't know. He might come on in a minute. Still a timeout. I'd be very surprised if they don't do a Hail Mary with Markel. Oh, they're going to kick it. Okay, so they're going to go for a 42-yarder. That's possible. Very possible. Ryan Rimler's a good kicker. Kick is up.
What distance?
Looks fine to me. Yeah, it's good.
It is good.
Good. Very nice.
Ryan Rimler tacks on 3 more points for the Galaxy.
Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah, for a second I think...
Gotta add 10, excuse me, so it's about a 52-yarder.
Nah, surely that's not a 52-yarder. Am I just tripping? I didn't look like a 50...
Press the kick right there.
Nah, I think that's 50. I think it's 42, right? Or 4...
Go
Yeah.
for halftime.
Either way, they're doing very well. Honestly, anytime I'm seeing a kicker, I'm kind of surprised it goes in. Rimler is one of the better kickers. He didn't have a very good start to the year, but he's definitely done better in the latter half.
This game,
What the fuck, though, by the way? How the hell are we... How have we got to this situation where they're up 21-0? 21 score. Saw this last week.
Bravos are safely
I am still on the fence. They definitely should win now. I mean, 21 points is a big lead. It's still not impossible to overcome. Certainly not. But hard to blow this.
every game is a must-win for teams in the Western Conference. Right now, Frankfurt is a bit of a spoiler for the Bravos. They're able to keep this up. We'll have one more play here in the first half from the Bravos.
One more play. Most likely a kneel. I mean, I would probably put my house on it being a kneel.
Ryan Rimler, after nailing 52-yard field goal,
I'm pretty sure it was a 42-yarder.
here,
I feel like it was a 42-yarder.
sideline, defensive coordinator, head coach.
Alright, so kneel for them. I am going to go to the restroom. What I'll do, so you can watch the highlights while I'm gone,
Saturday evening,
is make myself small.
Galaxy are playing up to their potential here.
Just so you can see the highlights going on in the background. I think I should be okay with that.
Unable to shake off the airplane. Then when you got in the late game, you got to shake off the
As soon as I...
shake off the plane. So far, it feels like the Bravos are unable to do that. Take a look here, just a couple performances in the first half. Matthew McKay, 11 for 15 with 174 yards. Touchdowns and a receiving touchdown. Platenik's 8 rushes for 44 yards. He got 2 catches for 32. Really been all Galaxies so far. So, that brings us here to the end of the first half. Where the Galaxy are leading the Bravos 27-6. We're going to take a quick break here, and we will be back in the second half to see if the Bravos can make some adjustments. Come back. See you in a few minutes. The European League of Football continues right now. Presented by Yas.
I got me some Pringles. I got me some Pringles. Alright, let me reread. Here's the yarder for respect. Yeah, they did damn well. There you are. SH, I'm relinquishing control. I appreciate it. I'll make myself big again so I don't get done. Oh, here we go though. Ad for championship game. Look at this. Look at that. That's going to be a good ass game, right? Great ad too. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful ad. Jeez. Go get yourself some fucking tickets. Hell yeah. Awesome ad. Make this smaller again. I can't remember actually where the thing is, but shut the image up. Put myself back to normal. Here we go. Halftime. I'm not gonna try and load up stuff in the background because it may break my laptop. But what I can do is basically start prepping the graphic for it and get the ideas off. And what I'm thinking is I have the rookie of the year basically sorted, so I could do a graphic for that. I have homegrown, which I'm going to do. Scoreboard, you can actually see it from there. And I want to do another couple. I have a lot of graphics I need to do. I have a couple of shorts I need to do too during the week. I'm tempted after Alexander's game to do his evaluation next rather than Spiller. I'll just put that there just in case people joining in wanted to see the score. Can I put a poll up on here? Let me do that actually. Just to see what people want to see first. My hair's a mess. I haven't cut my hair in like a month. I'm trying to grow my hair long, which is not an easy thing to do. Alright, let me get a poll up. I need to go on YouTube Studio for that. Love it when my thing ain't working. I'd love to put a poll up about Spiller or Butkovic, because after that game that he pulled, that's pretty fucking outstanding. So next eval is between those two. So the poll is now up. You should be able to vote on that fine. There we go. Because it's going to be a hard one to make. I don't really know what to do for the graphics. Because usually I do I get inspiration from like art in that country. Like if I show an example of like a piece. Yeah, have a little look. Like some of them are more obvious than others. I have a thing with all my thumbnails that I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe I don't. Where's my stuff at? where are all my posters? That would be good to know. Oh, there we are. Thumbnails and posters. There we go. Right. I'll make myself small again. And this is paused, I believe. Yeah. So like all of them have an inspiration from something. like even this one, I got inspiration from like a French artist that did a ton of black and white stuff. So I wanted to make that super clean. Just everyone thinks black and white's really easy to work with. You really got to accentuate certain things. This one I got from like Spanish like postcards, was basically the idea of like you know that looks extremely good. It's probably my favorite graphic I've ever made. I would say, like, that is a gorgeous graphic. And then the Chad one I got from Cole. You can see the fuzz around the hands. If we get like that's not working. But that was a massive inspiration. That one I got from like French street art that I saw some pictures of. I just liked the way the street art looked, so I made DGAN one. And then these ones are the official London Monarchs one I was gonna do for the video. I was basically, the idea was to have like a ton of them. So have one in English, one in Korean, one in German, and have a ton, like a bunch of just the English players in the graphic. That was really cool. I enjoyed making that one. And obviously this was going to be the thumbnail for the video. If I ever make it, will still be the thumbnail. Like, that was super clean. I really liked that one. It's kind of, you know, it's like, and it's very much like, it's the British colours. It's a very British style of art. I'm sure you've all seen it a million times. And then I'll move the scoreline up so you can see it. But yeah, with the Spiller one, I have really no idea what to do. And the Borkovic one, I'll probably do very similar to this one. I have the picture I'm going to use for Borkovic. It's this one. I'm going to use this picture. It'll probably be framed like... Honestly, I could probably do it like the Arrail one as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I could either do it like Borkovic, right across here, or I can make it a lot more like dark and like black and white and stuff. Whereas for Spiller, he doesn't get as many action shots. What do you mean, man? Like, I've really struggled to find a bunch of pictures of Spiller. This is one of the ones I have that I might edit with. But like, I can't find any that like spark something for me to make. So hence the poll. I've started the film study for Spiller, and I'll do a lot more on Monday and Tuesday, obviously. But Borkovic had such a good game that I kind of want to watch some Borkovic tape at some point during the thing. I need to make a list of players I want to do evals on. There's about 10 that I would love to make an eval on today. But those take a ton of time to do, and obviously I have to I kind of want to make it a little bit different every time and try and make them as like individual, but also like produced, but like also about 10 minutes long. Obviously it's a little bit of stats, a little bit of production. It's moving around the house. It's getting different shots. I really, really want to go into UE and do a ton of filming in UE. But because I record on my phone, which is down here, and I have the audio, obviously, on my laptop. So I have an audio file and a visual file, basically on the same thing, and I just have to overlay them. I can't do that at UE because my laptop is so old, it needs to be plugged in to work. I can't really exactly do that much at UE. So I need to figure out a way to do that. I want to just, if I have the camera, if I ever get anything off of this YouTube channel, or like an actual reliable scouting job in Europe, a camera would probably be the first thing I would buy, just so I could get creative shots. I've got so many shots in because I love cinematography. There's so many shots that I want to do, and so many different perspectives that I want to do. But I'm not a very good editor either. Like, editing takes me a really long time to do. So, that's definitely something I want to not improve at. Like, I would like to improve my editing, obviously. But, like, also, I don't want to do editing as much. Like, I like getting the shots. I like doing the film study. But in terms of editing, that takes some fucking time to do. Especially like that Torre intro took me like a whole day. Because I'm not very good at editing. It takes me a while to find this kind of stuff out. So like, you've already heard of Noah Torre, Noah Torre. That was fine. That didn't take too long. It took me a while to like go into the games. I usually just go into the highlights, and because I knew that he'd score in those certain games and found those clips and recorded those clips. But, and for good reason, and then of like the sound of the ball hitting hands, that took me hours to find the right sound for that. I could not find it for the life of me, of like a football hitting hands that sounded normal. It took me so long to actually do. But, got it done, and then I need to find like a creative intro way for Spiller or for Podkovich. I need to find a creative intro. That's the next mission. Is creative intros. What's up, Khaled? I am here again. Once again, you are here. This is not how you're going to be seeing the game, by the way. I will cover it back up. It's just so you can see the highlights if it does come up with the highlights. And I've had a few of them. Yeah, don't get my thumbnails are fire, man. Right, here we go. I gotta cover back up. I know you understand. There we go. All is well. Make sure the school line is like smaller as well. We're getting some lag, which is not fun. There we are. Who would have thought, by the way, that we'd have maybe potentially 2 upsets already? I'm getting a ton of that. I got to refresh. This happened last time, and it sorted itself out. Just got to close up some of those additional tabs. Good job I didn't try and run Photoshop in this time, wasn't it? Jesus.
He had a man, his tight end, Cernuda, right in the
There we are. And I got Pringles, so life is good. I'll try and not eat them like on the mic, because I know Pringles are fucking loud. Crisps in general are fucking loud.
bring it in. These type of opportunities are what the Bravos need to capitalize on in the second half. They got to get a lot of things to go right.
So we'll refrain from doing that. In your ears.
Duncan, play action. Sitting in the pocket, fires.
Can't tell what's happening.
Incomplete. Once again. Intended for Willie
I
Powell.
would mute myself to eat the crisps. I don't know if that ever turned back on, so I'm just gonna like
For the Bravos. Well, not exactly the start that you were hoping for coming out of halftime.
eat them quietly.
Number 23, Nico Lester, the corner. 3rd and 10.
Okay. Bravos have got a lot of ground to make up.
On the outside, Duncan.
Wide open. Take the short. Whoa, my God.
Deep. Duncan. It is intercepted. Absolute disaster for the Bravos.
Was that Rookie of the Year? It was Rookie of the Year.
That is number 25. And Nico Tricoya on the pick.
I just did a whole fucking scout on this dude yesterday.
Duncan's got a lot of time in the pocket. Pressure. Flushes himself out
I just did a video on him yesterday.
Talented wide receiver, unable to get very involved so far today. And the momentum for Frankfurt.
I am so good at my job. I called him he's defensive rookie of the year. He's just sealed that to me. He has sealed that to me.
So, whatever adjustments Bravos went over at halftime, did not shine through.
Also, Duncan had so much space.
Into Platzkammer. Platzkammer cuts it up inside.
I don't know how the fuck Duncan threw that ball. So, like, I don't know why he threw that deep. He had a drag. There was no one within 15 yards of him. And he just fucking threw a bomb. And it got picked off.
Tackler for the squad. As well as number 98, Victor Osvaldo. 8-yard carry for Platzkammer. 2nd and 2
Alright, well.
for the Galaxy.
Frankfurt starting off the better in the half already.
Platzkammer again.
We might have an upset here, boys.
Close to a first down. Victor Alvarachin.
Oh, I got a message Sven Bedenback. Hold on. He's asking about a mum.
As well as Araya.
Yeah, I'm just that good, man.
It's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Galaxy. They're expecting either McKay or Platzkammer.
So I need to reply to the... Nice. Yeah, I always forget how to spell fiasco. The Ravens. Alright. When are you like 6'6" giant fucking all-star like that could probably rip me in half with his bare hands? You kind of got to message him quite quickly, you know. Alright, so 4 down fiasco. You're listening now. Should get a message from Sven. There we go. I'm having a week. I really am. Just did a whole video on him. Basically broke down this tape for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Trying to get around the corner. Looks like he might pick up the first down.
So I'm very happy for him. I wonder if he saw it. I doubt he saw it. Let's have a little look. Because I followed him. And the video currently has 115 views, so he might have seen it. Potentially. Yeah, I'm making this kind of look easy. Okay, that was very calm. He had a man on his shoulder and still just think. Very nicely done. Oh yeah. Yeah, he is. You're damn right. You are damn right he is. I mean, I'm in a good mood too because Prague won. Less so that Madrid lost. Because I like Madrid. I have some friends in Madrid. To be fair, I have friends in Frankfurt too. But more in Madrid.
And that wall is number 23, Ryan Kafif. Right there. Lena also in on that tackle.
They're in that now. They're far from out of the woods. We've seen them blow 21-point leads before.
On offense, but can their defense help turn things around for them? James shotgun on 3rd down.
Getting that still. Not going to pass it. Rush, running back a lot. Incomplete.
Dangerous ball. And he
That was very close to being picked off. Very close to being picked off.
We got a flag on the play.
The flags might ruin this for them.
Deadly for the Galaxy. See what this laundry's all about. So we got
Fourth down.
offensive pass interference. We can ran the ball. So we can see it here in the replay. Came under a lot of pressure. Throws it away very dangerously.
Very close.
Brings up fourth down.
Very close.
Bravos defense
Right,
able
keep
to
on back. Bravos with a chance to rectify their
Patterson back.
previous mistake. Duncan needs to calm down. I've been critical on Duncan when he's losing.
Bravos offense will get back on the field here. Have about 80 yards to go. And march down to the end zone.
I've been very critical
Stall
on
drive here in the second.
Duncan when he's losing, and it looks like that might be a factor here again.
For 18 with an interception at 63 yards.
Because like Nick just read out his stats then, 63 yards. He started this game losing because of the Galaxy getting the ball down first and they're immediately losing. And he's looked bad ever since. It's so strange.
There's a little bit of room. Lena breaks a tackle.
During the off-season, I need to study that. Get like a full season under the belt. And just collect his numbers from when he's winning versus when he's losing. I don't know if he can.
Making a nice hit. But Molina bouncing right off.
He's a really good quarterback when he's hot, but when he's losing, he's just a different guy. Like,
And just one, second and 6. Duncan under center. Duncan hands off to Molina. Molina up the guts. Molina's going to pick up a first down. A little bit of positivity here for the Madrid Bravos. That's Taylor Swift. Plays on the loudspeakers in the Purple Hell Stadium.
Taylor Swift, you know.
That's a hole right in the middle here.
Molina again with the carry up, but not much. Madrid need to get something going, man. I know they got a lot of time on the clock still.
The movement, Duncan in shotgun, hands it off.
Molina again, nice carry.
Everybody around on the pole, but it's not enough
Good couple of yards out of that one. Got the job done.
much. Molina will pick up just a couple. Bringing the H-back hands.
Molina has done a good job in stepping in for Duncan, but for Obi. But it's hard to replace Obi's effect in the passing game, blocking and running.
Patterson in motion. Hands off to Molina. Molina up the middle, and he'll pick up a solid chunk, getting near the first down marker. Bravos are continuously using Willie Patterson in motion.
Well, they use really quite a lot of motion anyway, to be fair.
Trying to set up the Galaxy for one of these plays. You see a player as athletic as Willie Patterson going in motion.
Very good play.
Guys can't help but be drawn to
They need something. They need some big plays.
up a little bit there.
They haven't really been able to unlock those chunk plays yet.
We go to QB sneak here. And we do, and Duncan found a gap.
Duncan's one of the best players for sneaks because he's 6'5", 230.
See that QB sneak is really becoming an art form. You don't just close your eyes and bury yourself behind
He's fucking huge.
quarterbacks in this league. Very good. Finding themselves a nice little gap. Stephen Duncan hit it just right there. Riley Hennessy has Stuttgart surge.
Nicely done though, just to get around the end. Real good.
Find success on the QB sneak as well.
Real nice.
Same thing right there. Stephen Duncan. He did drop the ball.
Mick's like shocked. He dropped the ball.
Duncan play action.
Duncan, big shot coming. There he goes.
He launches it deep. He's got a man, and it is broken
Incomplete.
up, but a flag is
Wow, really?
Divine Buckham on the
Bro, you gotta let these DBs play, man. Like, that's not a flag. From what I saw there, that's not a flag.
clearance on the Galaxy. That's going to move the Browns on down.
Gotta let some of these guys play.
Deep near the end zone.
Bullshit. I want to look at that again.
Play in this game.
Let me see that again.
Ramos are for just the second time tonight into the red zone here, knocking on the door of the end zone.
I want to see a replay, but I don't think we're gonna get one.
Just 9 yards or 8
Robbed.
yards to go. Duncan under center.
Duncan again, rolling out right.
Rolling out.
Easy pass to the tight end.
Finds his tight end. Couple yards.
Decent.
Big hit on the sideline. Cernuda makes the catch after dropping the previous target. For a couple yards. We got now 6 minutes left.
This little dummy, I like that play.
Really great hop there.
Yeah, Desire's a real good linebacker. Oh, Molina, nice run.
Quickly snap it in.
Down to the 1 yard line. I think we can imagine what we're going to get here.
Looks like it's going to be third and goal.
Pretty good. Surprising,
Ramos got the snap off.
but pretty good. I did not think that we'd be in this situation. Madrid are going to most likely narrow this lead up on the next play. Third and goal on a 1 yard line with Duncan. I imagine this is going to be a sneak. He's got a big fullback in. I don't think this is going to go to the fullback. I think this is going to go Duncan. I was wrong. Molina is stuffed for a loss. I think they should have snuck the ball. Nice stand. Carlos Bruins talking some shit. I like it. It's a great stop there. I think that is Carlos Bruins. Great stop. Is Frankfurt fighting not to be the best in the league? No, they're actually kind of handling it all right. Right, they're going for it. Fourth down, 1 yard. Who wants it more? It's a long yard for a quarterback. There we go. They're going to throw it. Oh, wide but flags. Flags. Wide, too wide of a throw. Duncan couldn't make it happen. Duncan's got to make that pass. Don't matter. Wow. Wow. Okay, wow, well that was something that wouldn't have counted anyway, but Duncan's got to make that pass. Duncan has to make that pass. You're just like, oh, it doesn't show it. Like literally, he's got to make that pass. But the Galaxy are majorly pinned back. This ain't easy. I agree with Nick. Bravos are flat. Strongly agree. And they got 21 points. They got fourth quarter and nearly 5 minutes to this one. Could get a safety here if they play it well. Get the ball back. Like, it's still within range, but they, like Nick said, they look flat.
If you're just tuning in, we talked about it earlier.
Yes, they do.
As it stands right now, the Madrid Bravos are set to be the number 4 seed. The regular season would end today. Still, a lot of football left to be played. A lot of games left to be played. A lot of things that can shuffle around.
For sure. But if they lose this one, man, this could be so good for the Raiders and Ravens. Because their schedule is piss easy.
Now we're looking at a little bit of a spoiler
By the Surgeon
so
Vikings.
far
Yeah.
this evening.
This sets them up. Somewhere Ricardo was smiling.
Disaster for Madrid, but for their security in the playoffs, or their security of their seat, anything can happen here in the Western Conference of the ELF.
Should probably put up that I talked about
Do this one more time.
about Enrico. I'm gonna put that on my story.
That's one that keeps you awake at night. Unable to connect. We'll see here. The Bravos defense did step up with the previous drive.
I'm gonna talk a little bit shit on my story.
Touched on earlier. It's not known to be a great rushing defense, but they are a great passing defense.
Enrico.
Today, Galaxy seem to be passing all over them.
Takes them a long time to set back up for this.
And about ready to start this drive from the 1. Always an interesting place to play football. McKay under center in his own.
Alright, so what do they get here? I'm gonna hand it off. That's gonna get some space. Nice.
A little bit of breathing room.
Not a ton of space,
34, Philip Holm.
but enough space.
Made the stop. He was just tripped up Platenik. Mark Anthony Hoare. He's typically a defensive line, but we've seen him now in the backfield a couple times.
Yeah, it's because he's so massive.
As a lead blocker. 2nd and 8. Platenik again. Bounces outside.
That's Pascomer again. He's getting some space now for him.
Picks up about. Still going.
Damn, he was not down?
Showing his speed.
I thought he was down, I can't lie. But damn, fair play.
Single-handedly gets the Galaxy out of dangerous territory. Mark Anthony Hoare again in the backfield. Lead block. Platenik slips on through a couple defenders.
Shit, there we go. Right, sorted that out.
Lena got a hold of him, but Platenik was able to grab
Yeah, I really didn't think that we'd see much from Frankfurt out of this one, to be completely real.
It's Thomas Fishbach, the backup quarterback.
Fishback even getting some yardage now.
Fishbach.
And they're burning some clock. Because this, I mean, it helps them. They get some of this third quarter out of the way. Take as much time with the clock as they can, preserve the lead. Oh, fucking hell. If my setup nearly fell down then, that would have been pretty funny.
3 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. Madrid Bravos looking bleak,
Agreed, they haven't sent much.
looking bright.
That D-line has not come through much in the second half.
Hands it off. Fishbach again.
Let's write that down.
Not much going on. Only 3rd down. This will be a big stop here for the Bravos if they're able to get their defense off the field, get the ball back in the hands of their offense.
And Sandro with those big runs as well.
It would be even more helpful for the Bravos as a turnover. Like I said, last week they forced 6. Tonight so far, just 1.
But Dunk when he's losing, it's just so uncanny.
Team that's 2nd in the league with a turnover margin. 3rd and 3. McKay shotgun.
Okay, inside, nice, good catch, good grab.
First down.
Real nice grab.
Quick. Lands. Kevin Kaya. His 4th catch of the day. Keeps the drive alive.
Do the ELF allows these? Oh yeah, agreed. Yeah, I love the visors. I love the visors. I know that in the NFL it's because of concussion protocol. I don't know why the ELF is allowed to do it, but I don't care because I love it. The visors are beautiful. Hell, I think that football is a very aesthetic sport anyway. Like, the visors are gorgeous. I like all of them. I think McKay ones looks really good today. The gold one always looks good. The bluish, blackish ones always are good. I think they got to be color tinted. I don't think you're allowed to wear a black one. I think.
Smiles on the Frankfurt Galaxy sideline. They haven't had too much of this year.
People fighting for their jobs, man. That's what they'll do.
Right now we're seeing the potential that
Jeez, 27-6, and they're coming into the fourth quarter nearly.
playing against playoff.
McKay's gonna run out the middle. Nice game from McKay. Heavy landing though.
Have a first down before he's finally
A little bit ginger getting up.
damage with his legs, like we said he can.
He took a hard landing. Maybe just had a wind taken out of him a little bit. But he landed heavy there.
Running threats in the backfield like that, it's difficult for
You're gonna see one more play.
one. Fresh set of downs as the Galaxy are driving.
One more play for the end of the quarter. It's gonna be a throw. There's flags. There's shot. There's touchdown.
Got a man, it is
But there's multiple flags.
Kaya on the touchdown reception.
I think they can. Unlucky. Because Florian LaRose has a cross in the middle of his visor, and that's allowed. So maybe it's just simple stuff rather than.
Great ball. Kaya just got his man a beat.
Because LaRose has his cross, but I think that's the only one I've seen.
On this drive. Reasonable coverage, too.
But visors can distort your vision, so it's not the easiest thing to play with a tinted visor. Right, so not the last play we're going to see this quarter. We're going to see another pass, which is just out to Fishback, who gets. Oh, no, it's Platzkammer, my bad. Gets spun around. Fourth quarter! Wow, this is really not what I expected. Both of these games, not what I expected. 0 for 2 on the week, currently, as it stands. Who would have thought?
A lot of people might be surprised if you're just tuning in to see the Madrid Bravo.
Did I call Prague winning on ELF Live?
27
I don't think I did.
to the fourth quarter here with a quick commercial break.
I can't remember. Let me check. I want to see. I think the Galaxy might not even Galaxy it. They might just win this game. Alright, I'm going to get the ELF up. I just want to see if I picked... Wow, look at that. Look how pale I look. I want to see if I picked Prague. I don't think I did, which is the worrying part. My shit facial hair really shows up here. My lack of chin because of jiu-jitsu. And my year and a half of doing jiu-jitsu and calisthenics stuff I do now. My neck has just swallowed my jaw. So I don't really have a jawline. I'm just a neck and a nose. Alright. Who'd I pick? Oh, I picked the Enthroners. I'm so sorry. Damn, I picked the Enthroners. I'm really sorry. I've let you down. I'm gonna get my own stuff up. There's an ELF video that went really viral by someone a few weeks ago, and it wasn't mine, and I'm kind of salty and jealous about that, I can't lie.
We're just getting started here in the fourth quarter.
There we go.
Let's not forget what happened last week.
Maybe distracting for the Galaxy's view sometimes, but kind of electric design would be good for the surge. What, a visor? Yeah, it could do. I think the simple the better though with the visors, in my opinion. Like, I think just a nice blue or a nice reddish tint just kind of works nice. There's McKay taking a shot out wide, which is intercepted and then nearly. Gotta get the Pringles back out. I'm at the bottom of the cans was just the broken up bits, which is a shame. But that was nearly picked up. Very close. Okay, you don't want to start getting reckless now. Yeah, one good. One good at all. We're in the fourth quarter now. We need to start. Nice catch. It's going to be a fourth down. That was a good throw. McKay's look good. For the most part, McKay's look good. Not every play, obviously, but for the most part, is it real solid. This one's a long one. Real long one. Damn, I think he might have made it too. Shit, Ryan Rimler. Damn, where was this for fucking last couple of, first couple of weeks? I know it's done well in the second half. Damn. Alright, Ryan. Very nice. Very nice.
What we're seeing here tonight is what a lot of people expected the Galaxy to look like all season.
Very true. Very, very true.
There's been a little bit of disappointment surrounding this team, and that's because the expectations were so
The expectations were so high.
This is the potential that the Frankfurt Galaxy have.
I mean, it got them into field goal range.
Low and outs. The Madrid
Now they're up by 24. Honestly, I think Madrid are done for this game. You know, it's kind of hard to overcome a 24-point deficit in the fourth. 21.5 was doable. Hard, but doable.
So, Bravo's offense will return to the field. I hope that they can get something going through the air. Now that we're in the fourth quarter here, Bravo's going to have to throw the ball.
I don't think I see this team beating Paris.
Duncan's got to find some connection with the wide receivers. He's got to connect with Willie Patterson. He's got to connect with Medin Cerezo.
Again, not impossible,
Duncan under center. First
but
and 10.
I don't see this team beating Paris.
Play action. Duncan under pressure.
Duncan
He's in
fucking
trouble.
slinging it somewhere.
Fires deep. And the camera didn't move.
Cameron didn't get it.
It looks like it was complete to Willie Patterson.
But he caught that? Or Madden caught that?
Jump from Medin Cerezo. This is the play action.
So Duncan ran around, throws up a fucking... Nah, that was good actually. That's kind of mad. It's kind of mad. Duncan has the arm. Duncan's probably got one of the biggest, if not the biggest arm in the league. Yeah, that was big. They needed that. They've lacked any explosive play. Oh, don't worry. It's gone. don't worry. You got fucking drilled by Carlos Bruins. Look at that. Too much bend. Look at that bend. Just boop. Robin Finch. Not good enough. bodied. Duncan's a big dude too. Like Carlos is strong as fuck for being able to do that. Alright, here we go again. Duncan rolling, going up again, deep. Incomplete into the advertising boards. Taking shots. I imagine he's feeling pretty fucking sore after that hit. But now all of a sudden, you've taken a sack, you've taken an incomplete shot. You're getting a little bit too overzealous with these shots, I think.
Big third 16 here. Rivals have to capitalize after getting the explosive play.
Because now all of a sudden we're in 3rd and 16 again. It's an easier position to be in.
One of the rare times they're here knocking on the red zone door.
And they've been not been
Duncan,
really much.
under pressure.
He's looking, he's rolling, he's throwing up again.
Finds man.
He's got it again. For a touchdown, camera didn't show it.
Makes his way into the end
That was just fucking what weird drive.
play by Steven
Jackal and Hyde drive that one. The good and bad. Samir got it. Duncan rolls out left, still looking for a pass. Avoids a sack. Throws to the sideline. Makes a circus catch. What the fuck is going on in this game, man? Okay, so they're back in it. They've narrowed down the lead a little bit more. They're going to go for 2, which makes sense.
Go for 2. Comes this lead down. Duncan, play action.
Yeah, not a great pass.
It is incomplete.
I don't think I really don't think they can lose this. They're still up by 18.
This was the PAT earlier. Not convert here. So it's a little wind out of the sails, but that's a great drive for the Madrid Bravos.
It was nice and quick, though. It was nice and quick. So if they're going to get close, they're going to need to do more of that.
Another look here. Great poise under pressure. That could just maybe find his running back out of the backfield.
How did that even happen? That was mad. That was mad.
One of the first
Write that down.
times this evening, crowd quiets down a little bit. It's been an exciting evening for Frankfurt Galaxy fans.
I'm going to call it the circus drive.
Bravos finally getting a little something.
Long
to go
play.
their way. We got 12 minutes left.
Sack.
in the fourth.
Shot. Touchdown. Weird one. They're still up by 18 though. Like, we gotta be realistic, because know as much as most people in this chat, and maybe some people outside the chat too,
There, live at the
would
stadium.
want to see the Galaxy lose this one. They are still up by 18. I find it hard to believe that they would fuck this up.
ELF football live.
But
The next best thing,
I have seen
joining us
many things,
wherever
including
you are, joining us here.
horrible blows of lead.
Don't forget tomorrow,
With this
slate of
very team, just last week.
including Stuttgart Surge, which is the Raiders T-Roll rematch of an earlier showdown.
Really surprised they're winning this. Honestly,
Each other very
really didn't think they'd be winning this at all.
That's tomorrow at 1 o'clock
They've done a damn good job.
live on the ELF game. Take another look here. You gotta love how Duncan keeps his eyes down.
Man, I wish we had less downtime between drives.
Been under pressure there, evading the immediate threats, but able to get his eyes back downfield. These
Okay.
type of skills
Let's get back to the football now.
that had the Madrid Bravos snatch him up as soon as possible and
Please.
let go by the Panthers. And although tonight has not been pretty so far, you have to think that they're really happy with their
This is nearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is about to over this stream, potentially about to overtake 7th place for the best stream in, well, best video in channel history.
normal, and it is not.
Well, in the last year.
Be a touchback.
7th all time in watch hours. So this one's for us.
Now we just talked about
Appreciate the support, everyone. It's doing well.
can't rely on
Channel's going well.
gotta go
There were a lot of stuff in the off season of Probably a lot of streaming in the off season. A ton of streaming in the off season, probably.
Galaxy, you want to do just the opposite.
I'm gonna try and stream a lot, just to keep those watch hours in, and also a lot of player evals and stuff like that. Because I've got
We got a few backs.
a lot of ideas I need to do.
Third rotational back position. Santos is now in at running back. Platt's going.
Also up over 2,600 watch hours. Got faked by McKay.
Santos and McKay up the gut, and there's no room for much.
They want a long, sustained, patient drive.
Iago Romero, the defensive end on the stop.
They want nothing to stop this clock. I know I talk about the clock a lot during these streams, but in this instance, you just want that time to burn down.
Tight formation on both sides.
The less opportunities you give them to come back, just the better.
Pulling out. Fires. He's got a man.
Nice catch. Real nice catch.
That's gonna be a massive gain, and that's Kevin Kyle. Once
Well, I mean, they just threw it in, and Kyle with a great grab. He's been a very good signing. I wasn't too sure on Kevin Kyle coming into this. I thought he might just be a one-trick pony, but he's been super good. That contested catch is awesome. He's got such a long frame.
Just late in the game. Raya on the coverage. It's a fresh set of downs for McKay. Santos still in at the running back position.
Right, there we go. Run the ball again. Santos finds nothing.
5 yards. Pablo Raya, who just had to pass it on him on the previous play.
Oh shit! I forgot. It's the in my city we have a hot air balloon festival.
The Galaxy, you're letting that play out.
So it's like a hot air balloon, like literally outside my window.
Smashed him.
I can see the fire and the people in the hot air balloon. That's pretty cool.
Forward progress makes him just a loss.
So I don't think Khaled's here, but if Khaled is here, that's why Bristol's better than everywhere else. There's two of them. There's a one like green and blue one multicolored one. Oh, McKay's sacked. Clock's still going now. McKay's sacked.
He gets rocked.
Oh, it's gonna land in the park next to my house, I think.
Number 54, Victor.
Oh no, actually the fire is pretty good. It's going quite a lot. So that's what's awesome about Bristol. I'm just saying, like hot air balloon festivals. It's fucking lit, man.
Great hustle. Also from the 91 Hurlers.
I can currently see. Yeah, so I can tell it's happening. Hold on, let me just watch this. It'll tunnel screen out. Oh, we got the first on 3rd and fucking 13. That's crazy. So I can see 4 hot air balloons, 5 hot air balloons, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 hot air balloons. One of which has a giant snake on it. 10. Yeah, there is a fuck ton of hot air balloons.
The clock keeps ticking. First and 10.
If you haven't seen Bristol Hot Air Balloon Festival, search it up. It's really cool. Screen out again to the left side. Another real nice gain.
That'll be about
Strawman.
7 or 8 for Nico Strawman.
Strawman's a very reliable receiver for the most part.
Late. Martinelli pass, talking to the officials.
There we go. Player is down, but
Medical staff tends who are injured.
it's about 15 of them now. It is really cool. That's why I like my city, because it's just unique stuff. I would show you, like, if I had a camera, I'd turn it around, but like, on a laptop. It's wire. There's like 6 wires currently coming out of it. So.
A lot of football left to be played. But if the Madrid Bravos were to drop this game, the other teams in the playoff conversation right now are their fellow Western Conference foe, the Paris Musketeers, who they will be playing the second time here.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is going to be a weird
Madrid lost the first
playoff one.
against Paris. And then
Eligible, guys.
a couple teams that are in the conversation are the Raiders T-Roll and the Munich Ravens. A lot of these teams
Yeah, there we go. So Munich Ravens and Raiders, they're very much on the cusp of it.
sort of range.
Especially after this one.
They could get interesting. Second down.
Nick was a week premature. If you called it this week, we call Paris losing. Okay, going on the sideline. Oh, what a
He's out for it.
fucking catch.
Catch. Harold
Oh my god, I got open my door.
reels it in. Got the guy having himself a day.
Just in case there are about 30 hot air balloons outside my window to scare my dog.
He just lays it out up there for
What a catch. And he crossed the planes. He wasn't touched. It was a touchdown.
kids and CEOs.
Look at that. Very reminiscent of No Torre. His stretched out catch.
Conversation is about the American import wide receiver. You can get these type of
Damn.
European talents as well.
Who would have fucking thought? Who would have thought?
The Galaxy
This has been a bit of an annihilation now. Like, where the hell has this Galaxy team been all year? Like, where has this been?
great day himself. We got 2 field goals.
Very confusing.
Good handful of extra points. Browns are getting in dangerous territory here.
I think Bravos are gonna get slumped.
Taking a look at some of the statistics.
That's so cool. I love Man City, man.
The Bravos just need 11.
Literally.
Galaxy,
Look at that. Just beautiful catch.
the Bravos have just 230.
Beautiful catch. Look, where has this team been? I'd like to know that too.
Frankfurt Galaxy are having fun tonight.
Yeah, I agree. I think I said it earlier. I think they've
Here in the West,
found their guy.
I think a lot of people would have written off the Frankfurt Galaxy with this game. Here they are.
He's a lot better than Luke.
They're looking like the team that we thought they were going to be all offseason and preseason. Because away, fielding about the 3.
Even their special teams looks better.
Much room. The inspired
Oh, they just look
Galaxy
better in every single way. Like,
fly on down. And it gets a little chippy down there. And Duncan.
Galaxy look
His
better.
offense will take the
On yeah, every single way.
minutes left in this ball game. Timeouts.
Strange games this weekend. Who would have thought? Prague Lions get their first ever win. 3-6 Galaxy upset the 7-2 Bravos to potentially massively change up the playoff picture.
Shotgun,
Duncan,
pressure. Got to
roll.
throw it away.
Yeah, it's run. So, it's incomplete. Oh my goodness.
Dangerous territory there.
Sorry, I keep looking out my window. I'm like a child. You see, like 20 air balloons, like hot air balloons. You're probably gonna look out the window, right? It makes sense.
Causing a little bit of pressure there.
Yeah, like it. I think their jobs are on the line. I think that's why they're playing like this.
Second and 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 hot air balloons like in a line. Very cool. Right, Duncan
Duncan scanning.
dumps off to Molina again.
Off to his back. He'll pick up about 8 or
Gets what 8 out of it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Molina's had a good game. I think it's... Duncan did not have a good game. The receivers, not really much separation from them in terms of what they could bring. Defensively, they kind of got torched by everything, run and pass. There's a big third down. 7 minutes left, so not a ton of time. Duncan hits tight end Sonoda. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's a start. They're not hurrying back to the line as much as I think they should be. Yeah, clock's ticking down. Unless they're just happy just to call it. Which might be the way after they're this much down. They might just be alright, let's just get out of here. Screen to Molina. Molina gets a first. The lineman is down and not getting up. They're getting there. Molina, they're going to try and ride Molina to the bank, I think, but I don't think they got enough time. If they did this earlier in the game, in the third quarter, because they didn't do anything in the third quarter. Really, well, they did a little bit, but not enough, you know, to chip away at this lead. Actually, did they score in the third? They might not have even scored in the third. If they did this earlier, they would have been alright. Duncan in the middle. Off the hands. Fuck. Yeah, you can't drop that. That was right in the hands of Sonoda. Cannot drop that. That would have been helpful. At least it stops the clock. That's a real bad drop, though. Yeah, that's real bad. Brutal, brutal drop. He is doing shot up deep. PI. Yep. If you look past the boots, you can also see Madrid's chance to raise the playoffs right on there. Yeah, maybe. Let's see a little bit of that just over there by that green one. But that flag might save him. It's helpful. They'd have to pull off a unbelievably bad collapse to fuck this up. It's possible, very possible to fuck this up, but it would be cataclysmically bad. Because that's a very clear PI. They're inside the 6. It's going to be difficult for them to lose this one, but if any team can, it's this one. They're going to give the ball to Molina. They're inside the 10 now. Then they got to hurry up back to the line. They got 5.5 minutes. They're down by 25 points. I think they're kind of just giving up a little bit here, to be honest. I can't see them really trying to get much out of this, to be completely honest. They might, but you never know. They haven't exactly hurried to the line. Past him. Looking right. Rolling out left and then back to right. He's going to try and take everyone on. He's still on his feet. Oh my god! I don't say that. Oh. Oh, fuck you, ref! Boo! Oh my god, why would you call, like, God, have some fun, man. Where? Where?
Eligible man downfield. There you see number 76.
Boo! Boo the refs!
Just look at the find
Come on, man. How are you gonna honestly bring that back?
found one a little too far down the field.
Boo!
Fantastic play by Steve.
Boo! I'm gonna write that down. Refs robbed in all caps.
First time out of the half. They still got 2 left. Duncan.
Us of a all-time play.
You gotta admire what Stephen Duncan is doing back
By
there
Duncan.
under pressure. Staying calm, cool, and collected, keeping his eyes downfield. Evading
I can't believe they've done this to me.
would-be tacklers.
Me.
Although it's called back,
That is actually heartbreaking.
beautiful backyard football play there from Stephen Duncan.
I'm devastated that's got called back. That's really tough. That was such a fun play. We've had it
Now
ruined.
with 5 minutes left in the game. Broncos are down by 25 points. In fact, that's probably surprising a lot of ELF football fans right about now.
Me included, Nick. Me included.
Second and 13.
Still a lot of time on this clock, but I think this one's most likely wrapped up. Duncan is going to step up, and he's well ahead of the line of scrimmage.
Willie Patterson, but unable to connect.
Exactly. Like, you never call. I feel like
Would have been a great play. Duncan once again.
that should always be a rule. If a big man scores a touchdown or something really cool happens, it's happened. Can't call that back. Especially for like illegal man downfield, which like that's not a real penalty. Like if it was holding or illegal forward pass or pass interference, fine. Illegal man downfield, like who gives a fuck? Let the big mans go whenever they want. The big men should be allowed free reign. They're big men. They do the hard work. They should be allowed to go wherever they want to. Why are they being held to a little box? It's a stupid rule. I hate illegal man downfield. I've said 100 times on this channel. I hate illegal man downfield.
Bring up 4th and 6. Broncos playing football till the end. What also matters in this league is point differential. Another thing
Yes, it does. Point differential massively matters. Good point, Nick.
playoff implications.
Timeout Frankfurt. 30-second timeout for Frankfurt.
Timeout. What we're talking about there, obviously wins and losses are the first indicator for playoff seeding.
Agreed.
Then if teams have the same record, it goes to point differential. There's a very high chance that about 3 or 4 teams could all end the season at 8-4. Now, if
Yeah.
the Bravos drop this game here tonight, look for the 7-3, very realistic that they finish the season at 8-4. 2 other teams that very likely could finish the season at 8-4. Raiders T-Roll and the New York Raiders.
I think I'm massively on board with Nick's conspiracy. I've actually seen that.
Know that, Coach Richter knows that.
I have seen a big man return a kick.
That's why this
It did not end well for the person that tried to tackle him. He got fucked up. It's the loudest sound I've ever heard in person.
in motion.
Snapped. Duncan, I'll tell you about this play. In the middle, Ralstonero with a catch and touchdown. Right.
Number 14,
Ralstonero
Nuda.
has the catch. Narrows down the lead. They're going to have to go for some kind of onside kick. I don't know. I said I think on the left live, I think it was Serge before he made the adjustments.
Football player going back to the guy who maybe let you down a little bit earlier and give him the chance of
Right, they're going to go for 2. That means they'll be 17 down. Still.
going 2. Quickly out to Mario Flores.
Right, nice, easy. Brandon Butler's getting burned, by the way.
And now it's a 17-point ball game.
They got to fucking start going at Brandon Butler.
Football, never say it's over.
He's not a good enough tackler,
We saw
if that
last
is him.
in the ELF,
He has been targeted on a few of these balls.
more specifically, in this Western Conference.
Very, very interesting. Raiders, Ravens, Madrid, Paris. Yeah, what's that, Butler? There's a couple of teams that are very interesting on how they're going to shape up into this playoff picture. 17 points down. 4 minutes, 1 second left on the clock.
We got 4 minutes left to play. On the ball.
Could be time.
A little bit of commotion here on the Galaxy sideline. I'm wondering. if Bravo
God,
are
imagine
really
my
going for an
friends.
onside kick. And it looks like they are. 4 minutes left in the game. You gotta take
All right.
swings here. Bravos are going
Here we go. 4 minutes, 1 second,
onside kick.
17 points. They've delegated the onside kick. Remember, you have to announce you're doing an onside kick. So there is no way that
Drill this on.
they're going to get surprised by this. It has to be delegated.
One of the last periods.
Bear with, I'll answer that in a minute. Let me just watch the onside kick just for a second.
How it shows up here in the game.
They can go left or right. I think that's the only way they can be a bit more surprising. They can kick it whatever way they want. But they have to they have to tell the refs they're going for the onside kick. The defense is aware of it.
Streaker
Oh, we got a streaker.
on the field.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before in the ELF. I have never seen that before in the ELF in my life.
Fans are having a lot of fun. This guy's having a little
Oh
bit
my
of
god.
fun. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten tackled yet.
I have never seen a
To escape is elusive.
I have never seen a fact. It's so like
Back into the stance.
that's the most German thing ever that he took himself off of the field.
A streaker get away.
I've never seen that. No one took him off. No security actually took him down. He just walked back into the stands and sat down.
Side kick. Ready to go.
What the fuck?
It's away.
Oh, he got it too!
Like it's gonna be recovered by the
Oh my god, he got it as well!
right off the front line man.
Well, so we've had a fucking streaker and a completed onside kick
Bravo.
in the same couple of plays. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Madrid. Alright, let me put streaker / onside kick so I can remember it for EF Live. I find it so funny that he walked himself back to the fucking thing. He walked back to his seat. That's so funny. No security came up to him.
Alvaro.
No one did anything. He just walked himself back to his seat.
Madrid Bravos got the ball.
That's so funny. Okay, we need a quick score here. That's the only way they're going to get back into this. Quick score. Pitch to Molina.
Shovel pass to Molina. Makes a
He gets a couple yards, but not much. They got Harry back to this line. I don't think they're gonna fuck this up. They might fuck this up, but I don't think they're gonna fuck this up. I'm still shocked that he walked himself back to his own seat. No security came. He just walked himself back to the seat. Some people are going to be kind of annoyed by that, I think, but I find it quite funny. Alright, Duncan. Up, down, sacked.
He's gonna go down.
Tried to extend the play way too much.
Third down and block.
Not great.
That's not what you want.
Not great. Clock's ticking. 17. They got to hurry up, man. And I mean, Marcus have talked about having, like, that teams just don't rush back to the line near fast enough. 3 minutes. Under now. 3rd and 7.
Duncan.
Something. Right, there we go. It's up D. Incomplete.
And it is.
Yeah, maybe he was, but like,
Man, John Claude.
that's so funny. Right, 4th down. I think if they don't get anything big here,
Gotta do at this point in the ball game.
they've most likely lost the game.
Bring up 4th down.
He looks like Duncan
He's going to go to waste.
is very flat-footed in the pocket sometimes.
Really calm in the pocket there. Just standing
He's calm, but he is flat-footed. All right, 4th and 7. This is a big one.
Rosling, the defensive coordinator, trying to get his defense.
What do you even call here? That's why I'm not a DC. All right, they faked the handoff.
Play action.
He's immediately pressured. He's not brought down. He's waited another one. He's waited another one. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god!
A play from Steven Duncan.
Duncan, what the fuck is wrong with you? Where was this for the rest of the game? What the fuck was that play? That was like, what do you got? They all back to the line. That was hurry up. What the fuck? And Duncan again. Throwing her deep. If he makes it, I'm going to lose my mind. Ooh. Duncan. But what have you got? Oh my lord. What the fuck? 1 sack. 2 sack. 3 sack. 4 sack. While getting sacked. Oh my lord. That's one of the craziest plays I've ever seen. Ever. The ELF need to put that everywhere. Everywhere. Oh no! Duncan, no! Oh my god! He got rid of it, but holy fuck. They've not called it an incomplete pass. Yeah, they've let the clock run down. I'm guessing they count that as a sack. Oh my god, right, well. Jesus Christ. Intentional grounding? No, 2-minute warning. Okay, I was worried they were going to call intentional grounding.
That's a 2-minute warning. We'll take a quick break. And we will be right back. Here at Frankfurt.
Oh. Man, I wish this game was closer, because that game would that fucking play would have been even more hype. I think it was already fucking gassed up, but that could have been an all-time moment. Jesus. And the watch hours, to answer your question you put in earlier, doing very well at the moment. Let's have a little look at where we are in the rankings. We've nearly hit 60 hours, which we've only ever done twice in a video. We did that last week, and we did that a couple weeks ago before, but they already also had the advantage of having the rest of the time to hit 60 hours. I think both of them naturally hit it, at least one of them did, during the stream. This stream is currently at 58 hours and 2.2. So it's going to be close. I don't think we'll get 60 hours on this stream, but this has been a hell of a successful one in terms of viewership. We had a record high amount of people in the stream during the Prague game. We had over 20 people. We had at least 20. It came up at 22 at some point, but the stream analytics say 20, so it's probably just YouTube. Which is a new high. It was pretty cool. Very cool. So I'm very, very happy. And we watched a ton of tape because we've got all of these guys.
Welcome back.
And 6 hours of streaming nearly.
Bank Arena in Frankfurt, Germany.
Right.
Brad Sings.
Finish this up. Frankfurt. Unless Madrid can pull off a madness on this play.
Duncan, third down.
Third down and long, 20.
The crowd keeps singing.
Drops back.
Duncan
Lets it fly.
fires.
Ah,
Man,
Sineda dropped it again.
his tight end.
4th down. This is it. Just kind of score here or lose, really, isn't it?
The ball.
The black kids do look so nice.
Excuse me, looks like he did real
Those black jerseys are gorgeous. One of my favourites. I think Surge did it a little bit better because Surge's secondary colour is a bit more poppy. But still an all-time classic. I think they did that once year one, right? They had a blackout kit. Right, Duncan again. On 4th and 20, they go short. Manciestro is... He nearly got that, to be fair. He nearly got that. All credit to him. I don't know. I don't really know Kitchens on a personal level. Or I don't think I've actually ever even spoken to Kitchens. Might be one of the few players I've actually never spoken to. He has a really good system in Berlin where he thrives. So if he values that, then he's doing well. If he values winning, then maybe not. If he values... It depends, really. It really depends on how he's doing, whether or not he gets better contracts elsewhere. It's an interesting discussion for him, I think. Been there for a number of years. He's most likely going to break his own sack record this year. He's 28, so he's in his physical prime. He is already a legend in Europe for being a two-time Defensive Player of the Year. Two-time. Yeah, 3-time. No. How many Defensive Player of the Years has he won? Marcelo's got 1. Does Kitchens have 3? I always forget. Yeah, I agree, actually. I like these jerseys a lot, too. They're beautiful. Oof, wow, what a game. What a game it was, gentlemen. Really was a great game. Got a couple more runs. They've got the backups in just to finish off the game strong. And as we're tying up the stream, I'll also have a look at our poll. And we got 58.9 hours of watch time, which is pretty incredible. Look at that. Put my notes down. They're going to take the knee. Let's have a little look at the poll, see where we're at. Galaxy win. Let me have a little look at that. Kinda mad. Kinda mad though. Huh. Huh. So who's making the playoffs then? That's why, because that's kind of mad. You can see the scoreline if you're watching. 37 to the Galaxy, 20 to the Bravos. What a game. What a game. That was fucking amazing. What a weekend, man. Like, these first 2 games have been like outstandingly good. Like, outstandingly good. Rather incredible, actually. I can't lie. Yeah, let me have a little quick look. I'm definitely not trying to get much time up. Let's have a little quick look at the playoff picture. You really think Paris is going to lose, though? I mean, they could. I mean, today has taught me to, shit can happen. It's football. But, I don't know, man. Like, it's a tough ask. Paris are a better team than Madrid. Try to refresh. Turn the server error. Not great. Probably a lot of traffic at the moment, I imagine. I mean, Surge, Vienna, and the Fire are all, I believe, guaranteed into the playoffs. I don't think this would have updated yet. No, it hasn't. This is so weird to me that they're out of the playoff race. Yeah, they just won the game. So they fall, I believe, if the Raiders most likely are also gonna, the Raiders most likely are gonna be 6-4. You would think, because they got the Surge. Surge is a really, really tough game. Munich have got Barcelona. So at the end of this, I'm expecting the Raiders to drop out and Madrid go over here to the 6th seed, and then the Ravens go up to the 5th seed because they'll have the same wins, same losses, but they'll have a higher point differential. Because what's the point differential here? So they have 154 compared to wait, what? What's just the point differential? It doesn't have a point differential, whatever. But they are better. I think that's how it's going to work. Potentially. I want to look at the actual games though. But these ones don't start till 12. There's like 3 games on the 12. And have a look at the numbers for Prague as well. Because we're very close. I was going to stay until I hit 60 hours. We're very close to hitting 60 hours, so I might as well just hit it. Mangled through the ball a ton. Didn't get a lot out of it. I'm going to move myself around, just so you guys can see the actual numbers. I think my current MVP for the week has kind of got to be Alexander. Right? I mean, he definitely had more than 0 breakups. I remember at least 2 or 3 that he had. He had the interception, he had that great sack, 10 tackles. And he missed some of the game too. He did outstanding. Gonna be hard to top him as the dude, I think. From this game, could you argue McKay? Is the Surge quarterback out tomorrow? If so, the Raiders have a good chance. First game was very close. Okay, so about that. I have heard a rumor that they've had the backup practicing more. That's the only thing I know. Is that in practice, the Surge have been running the backup quarterback a little bit more. I'm not sure if it's Riley's hurt. I'm not sure if it's his shoulder. I'm not sure if they're just trying to prep for a situation. I don't know at all. Scouts honor. I didn't join Scouts. Boys Brigade honor. You don't know what Boys Brigade is? Basically Scouts. I do not know if he's going to play. I don't know if he's not going to play. I don't know if they had a backup starting full-time at practice. I don't know if they're just doing normal stuff and people have leaked that as like a big deal. I generally don't know. So we'll have to find out at some point in the near future. And of course he has been a Raiders in Stuttgart. Riley is close to being an MVP. Or maybe an Offensive Player of the Year. I think I had him as my Offensive Player of the Year. I've kind of changed my opinion on that now. Glenn is my MVP. I've already voted for Glenn as my MVP. Like, that's absolute for me. I don't think anyone comes near him. But for quarterbacks, it's really close. I don't think Ben Holmes gets it. If he's not an IR, the team would have to tell. I don't think they would technically have to tell anyone, but I'm not sure if he's on IR or not. Again, I really don't know. That's I swear on my life, the only I've heard is that their backup has been practicing, like in place of Riley at some point during practice. That's the only thing I know. I would never lie to chat at the end of my 3-hour. At the end of my 6-hour stream, I would never lie to chat. But yeah, I feel like also long form content, you get to see a person's personality. So I feel like you guys can trust me on this. I think Ben Holmes, he in my opinion, hasn't played anyone warranting enough for MVP. I know Alex will disagree. And I know it's become a MVP has become a popular thing. And no, I get, I hate on him a little bit. But I am not on the train that he needs to get MVP. I wouldn't have him in mind. Because Epler did really well when he was out. This meant to be the most valuable player. If you took this player out of the team, they would not be the same. That's MVP. We've seen the Vikings without Holmes, and they looked fine. They looked good. They looked really good. Chad Jeffries, I don't think has put up the numbers. Like, he's been very good. He's been very accurate. 69% is really, really impressive. We go like here, just a little bit easier on the screen for the people that are watching. Riley, I think, has a really good shout, but it's kind of similar to Ben in the terms that he hasn't really played like a crazy big team other than the Raiders. Maybe Munich, you could argue they played both. They've had a harder schedule than the Vienna team. But he's not really played a full game. He's played a couple, but not really. Like, he's been out, he's been in and out of the team because they've just been blowing people out. It's been quite comfortable for him. I think that's a factor for me. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say hater. Advocate, no. I wouldn't say I'm a hater. I just don't think that he deserves MVP. I don't think he's been the best quarterback. That's just me being honest. Zach could be Offensive Player of the Year. Because he's improved a lot. He's had similar touchdowns, where he's had, the same touchdowns as Riley, more than Jakub, more than Jadrian, more than Steven, a little bit less than Chad and Ben. But he's also been so good running the ball. I know he's not made the best decisions, but I think if I'm voting right now, I might vote Edwards. You probably let the backup do more in case he has to step in tomorrow. Another reason would be, of course, less physical, active on the starter and training to get more recovery. Agreed. Like, that's what my first thought was too. He hurt his shoulder, so they probably practiced after the game. The first practice after the game, they probably just had him resting, and then that's where that information has started from whoever said it, and how it ended up to me. Now you. I think you're probably spot on. Jakub, I don't think he's an MVP discussion. I love Jadrian, but I don't think he's an MVP discussion yet either. Steven Duncan, man, after that last game, is pretty fucking spectacular. And then none of these guys, I have an MVP discussion. When you just look at 24 touchdowns, it's just unreal. He has more touchdowns than Sullivan, Jadrian, Steven, Jack. The only ones he doesn't have more than is these guys. It's pretty fucking spectacular when you think about it. Like, he's unreal. He's averaging over 6 a carry. He's not fumbled the ball. He's been absolutely spectacular. And Alexander, also 101 tackles now. He's going to add another sack. It says 1 sack, but he's definitely got more than 1 sack. Interception, more pass breakups, going to add a couple to that too. Like, he's been so good this season. And in return, special teams player is kind of hard, I think. I don't know who I'd go for special teams player of the year. Maybe Devin? He's got 3. That's pretty good. Or you go for a kicker? Who's got the most points? Your kicker would be Lenny Craig. He's been really good at PATs, been really good at field goals. Could honestly go for a couple of different people. I think special teams one's probably the one I'd probably give to Devin. Just because he's got the punt and the return twice. I agree. I have fully said all season that Jadrian has had a slow start, but he's going to be fine. Like, he's been really good in the last couple of games when I've looked at some of his numbers. I'll move myself off of this parallel. So, started with some issues, a few picks. But then, since this, so you had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. 5 games in a row with an interception, which is not good. But then since those, 2 touchdowns, no picks. 6 touchdowns, no picks. 2 touchdowns, no picks. 4 touchdowns, no picks. 77, 85, 84, 78. His average has gone up. He'd like, look at that. That's 2 different seasons. Right there. Average throw, 8, 8, 6, 4, 6, 7, 10, 13, 14, 10. Like, he's hit for him. If people don't think that Jadrian is coming for them in the playoffs, they are very sorely mistaken. Passer rating, 126, which is good, 99, 43, 62, 69, 87, 150, 158, 153, 148. Like, he's been in MVP shape now. He's been incredibly good now. But, you know, look at that. Like, 2 incomplete passes, 2 incomplete passes, 3 incomplete passes, 7 incomplete passes. He's been pretty fucking spectacular. So, I think he's going to be absolutely fine. Let me quickly check the poll. Here's just so you can see all my analytics. I'm going to keep some stuff to myself. You don't want to see all that stuff. Also got a subscriber during this stream, so I appreciate it. The fuck? I gotta confirm it's me? Piss off, man. Alright, so Spiller has currently got the video. I need to just, like, verify it's me using my fucking... Good job I didn't have that on my, Oh my god, really? Yes, it's me. Fucking hell. That was annoying. Alright. I'll see everyone later. Spiller 1 has ended, so I'll end the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be on tomorrow as well. Pleasure as always. See you later. Ta-ra. Stay safe. Stay sharp. Goodbye.